and inspiration to all the world.
In Disney's 102-year history, there have been many defining moments and countless achievements. Today, we celebrate another thrilling moment, the creation of a spectacular new Disney theme park resort coming to Abu Dhabi.
Abu Dhabi is a place where heritage meets innovation, a place where we preserve our past while designing the future.
Bringing a Disney theme park resort to Yas Island, Abu Dhabi marks a historic milestone in our journey as a global family destination.
The 7th Disney theme park resort destination represents a new frontier in theme park ambitions. Our resort in Abu Dhabi will be the most advanced and interactive destination in our entire portfolio. The location of our park is incredibly unique. It's anchored by a beautiful waterfront, which will allow us to tell our stories in completely new ways. Ultimately, this project will be a celebration of what's possible when creativity and progress come together.
What we are creating with Disney in Abu Dhabi is a whole new world of imagination, an experience that will inspire generations across the region and the world.
Here you leave today and enter a world of
There's really no secret about our approach. We keep moving forward,
with the hope that it will be a source of joy and inspiration to all the world.
In Disney's 102-year history, there have been many defining moments and countless achievements. Today, we celebrate another thrilling moment, the creation of a spectacular new Disney theme park resort coming to Abu Dhabi.
Abu Dhabi is a place where heritage meets innovation, a place where we preserve our past while designing the future.
Bringing a Disney theme park resort to Yas Island, Abu Dhabi marks a historic milestone in our journey as a global family destination.
The 7th Disney theme park resort destination represents a new frontier in theme park ambitions. Our resort in Abu Dhabi will be the most advanced and interactive destination in our entire portfolio. The location of our park is incredibly unique. It's anchored by a beautiful waterfront, which will allow us to tell our stories in completely new ways. Ultimately, this project will be a celebration of what's possible when creativity and progress come together.
What we are creating with Disney in Abu Dhabi is a whole new world of imagination, an experience that will inspire generations across the region and the world.
This collaboration represents a powerful fusion of Disney's unmatched legacy in storytelling and Miral's commitment to bringing world-class entertainment to our guests.
Abu Dhabi's vision for the future is to create a legacy for generations to come.
Disneyland Abu Dhabi will be authentically Disney and distinctly Emirati. An oasis of extraordinary Disney entertainment at this crossroads of the world. It will bring to life our timeless characters and stories in many new ways, becoming a source of joy and inspiration for the people of this vast region to enjoy for generations to come.
Here you leave today and enter a world of
a world of princesses. A world of villains. And heroes.
Raise your sabers! world of all the favorites. A world of throwbacks.
A world of...
For whatever you love, infinite worlds await.
Open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
This is where our magic comes from?
They say if you dream a thing more than once,
Please, please, please.
it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There are stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun.
I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you. The young and the young in heart. You helped make this dream come true.
Lights go low, the city goes high. Stories untold under moonlit skies. Brave only, got the vibe, got the flow for the culture. Yeah, you already know. Turn it up, lean back, feel the breeze. Late night truths drifting through the trees. It's for the culture, by the culture. Braylon got the soul to show ya. Breaking it down, lifting it higher. Feel the rhythm, spark the fire. Headlines flip with a soulful twist. Behind the scenes where the magic sits. It's the heartbeat of the now and the then, where the story starts and never ends. Tune in, lean and feel the groove. Every moment, a vibe you can't lose. It's for the culture, by the culture. Braylon got the soul to show ya. Breaking it down, lifting it higher. Feel the rhythm, spark the fire.
Do not adjust your TV, your phone, your tablet, your desktop. Don't adjust nothing. This show is not a Hulu original, okay? You're not watching this on Hulu. That's just for brand immersion purposes. Welcome in, everybody. Glad to have all of you. Here is time for a BFP Imagineering episode. I'm the B, Braylon Lee. Of course, the F is Florentin, and the P is Phil Metcher. We are all here live. We are 48 hours out from D23. Some say, well, mostly Disney says, this is going to be the biggest one yet. With that, the largest floor ever done in D23 history. And for those of you who do not know, today was the kickoff for D23. I have our man Bricky, who did a whole video about D23 Day at Disneyland. We'll get to that. Plus, not only that, something that Offhand Disney has talked about. I think that Offhand Disney better be at D23 for this thing that we're going to talk about as well. In addition to that, this is a Wildcard tour, okay? because we are doing predictions, right? I mean, everything we do really is predicting and doing concepts and everything in between. So I was like, okay, what if we just did wild cards, right? And the thing about us as brothers, right? Brothers, we do disagree. We do fight this, that, and third. And I said that it wasn't authentic for us to do a D23 prediction. But I said this to the group, and Florentine felt away about it, but I said to him, we go above and beyond what people are going to say on YouTube. That is no point in doing it. But I do think doing some wild cards and seeing how we can utilize the parks and doing what we do best, figuring out what's not there, how can we add to it, that's a show that we can do. So we're going to do that tonight as well. So let's get to it because higher is waiting, low is available, but either way, we got to go on tour. Yes, indeed, we do. And I love both of my brothers, okay? Sometimes, listen, it is all good. We disagree, but that doesn't mean that we still don't love each other, right? So whether you're in a friendship or relationship or any type of ship, it's always going to be some struggle. But as long as the heart, the character, and the sincerity is there, you're always going to be A-okay. You see that virtual tour background? Yes, you do. We are broadcasting live once again virtually from the Magic Kingdom. Yes, indeed. You see that virtual tour background? Yes, you do. You hear that virtual tour music? Yes, you do. And then there is me. Hey, everybody, welcome in. So glad to have all of you here. Now, of course, this is not a Disney stream without one particular introduction. So let me get our good friend Walt Disney up for us here. Let's see here. I don't think we disagreed here. We didn't talk about is all much love. Oh, absolutely. It's always going to be that with us. Come on now. Come on. Absolutely. Give me one moment, y'all. Let's get ready because I feel like this, we played this intro, I don't know how many times. And by the way, shout out to our source, you know what I mean, for giving us this great intro, Interactive WDW, for always, thank you for uploading the vacation, sincerely, for sure. So let's get together here with the one, the only Walt Disney, my friends. Here we go. Oh my God. All right. Walt, do what you do, my friend. Roll it.
To all who come to this happy place,
welcome.
Disneyland is your land.
48 hours out from the biggest D23 ever. Disney got a lot of work to do with the fans. For some of them, they have their divorce papers ready. For others, they got their wedding dress and tuxedos ready to play Disney. What will happen this weekend? We're talking about it right from this space, right here, and right now. Oh, man, I love what we do. Yes, indeed. Oh, buddy boy, what will Bill and Gordon Wildcard team? What will mine be? We'll find out here in just a little bit. We got a lot to talk about and a whole lot to get through. Yes, indeed, we do. Oh, let's get it.
This is a global event as Walt Disney World.
Come on.
Disneyland Paris.
Yes.
Tokyo Disneyland.
Yes, indeed. Come on.
Hong Kong Disneyland.
Bring it on home.
And Disney Cruise Line. Join Disneyland in celebrating
50 years of magic, baby.
It's the
happiest
celebration
on
earth.
Disneyland is dedicated to the ideals and the dreams that have created America, with the hope that it will be a source of joy and inspiration to all the world.
The one, the only Mr. Walt Disney. Thank you, good sir, for that. So, with that said, I'm going to bring my brothers in theme park, brothers, what do I always say? Theme park brothers in Christ, Florentine and Philip here. so we can watch Bricky's video together, and then we're going to get into our wild cards. And listen, okay, you know, all three of us are very different. You know, I'm the brand, and you know, Thornton is the visionaire wonder. He sees, how can I put it? He's like, I see something. I don't see what you see though, but I see something. So I'm gonna go in the other direction and go off on my own way. And he does a great job. He does a great job at that. Then, of course, Phil, he is the map. So of course he has the logistics of it all, everybody. So wait for these Theme Park Brothers in Christ to get up here. We'll watch the Ricky video, and then we'll get into our wild card predictions right after this. Now, of course, this is 48 hours. Let's see here, to add to the opening line, which is that we control the frequency of the horizontal and the vertical. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yes, indeed. In the words of Walt Disney, we restore order with imagination. How can we restore order if we don't know what's out of order? And like I said, this is 48 hours out from D23. So our predictions are just predictions. These may not even happen at D23. But as you know, BFP Imagineering, we shoot for the moon anyway. So our ideas are bigger than what Disney is about to do. So yeah, I'm waiting for Phil Florentin to get up so we can watch the Bricky video together, and then we'll get into our wild card prediction right after that. So it's gonna be a good show. Got a lot to discuss and talk about. So should be a good time. Sorry, y'all. Just looking at something. Oh man, let me tell you something. When you can laugh at just being still and who you are, it's a beautiful thing. Florentin is up here. Hey, good sir, welcome in. You ready for this?
Oh yes.
A wild card stream, show, and tour all before D23 in less than 48 hours. How are we feeling, my friend? Good to see you.
Yeah, I'm good. Great. For the occasion, I went this first time you see it. I have a
the old school Walt Disney World, of course.
No, this is actually this hat came out during the 50th. It's Vans. All about branding. Vans did a sponsorship with Walt Disney World, and
very cool.
And I like the hat. So
no, absolutely no, it's a good looking hat. I was only saying throwback for the font.
Oh yes, the font. Yes, I think the font is a classic.
Yes,
it's cool.
No, absolutely.
Yeah.
So welcome in, good sir. Glad to have you. Like I said, 48 hours out before D23 happens. I'm about to pull up the Bricky video here, and then when Phil comes up, we'll watch it together here.
Yeah, I remember it was like the final day of July, and I can't believe August is flying, man.
I know it is absolutely flying, my good friend here. So as you can see, the title here says D23 Day was a really good day to be a Disneyland fan, which indicates to me that it was a fan service day. And by the way, I don't know if Bricky tried to make the beard match his hat, but he did a good job of it.
No, so, the hat he's sporting the hat, yes.
Yeah, well, no, it's an orange hat with an orange beard or ginger beard. So he brought it together. I don't know if he tried to do that on purpose or not, but yes, I'm kind of wondering where that is. It looks like it's New Orleans Square? No, maybe Liberty Square, because I see the American flags back there. So
It's not Main Street USA. That's for sure.
no. So shall I go ahead and play it? Then when Phil gets up here, he'll get up here, I'm guessing.
I don't know. Yeah, he was in the chat, so he should pop up. I'll go check the Instagram to see if he messaged. I don't know.
Okay, sounds good. By the way, everybody, just to let you guys know, the theme park panel, well, not the theme park panel, but the theme park presentation will be Saturday at 10 p.m. Eastern. That will be streaming live on Disney Plus. The movies and TV presentation will also be live at 10 o'clock, but it will not be streaming on Disney Plus. So.
Yeah, maybe Phil got some connection issue. I don't know.
There he is.
There he is, yes.
Hey, good sir. Welcome in. How are you feeling? 48 hours out, good sir. I can't believe you're that close.
Let me turn that. Okay, there you go. All right. Hello, I'm here. Now I don't have three of you talking on the other.
Yes, all together as one. Of course, the MICKEYMOUSE shirt is on. The only thing that I have that is...
Yeah, no, by the way, I like your Bucky's shirt that you wore.
Thank you.
I know, yes. It's like, you're wearing Bucky's.
Yes, my family got it for me. Shout out to my family, who I love dearly. So yes, Bucky's is amazing.
To get one in South Indianapolis.
Let me tell you, if y'all have never been to Bucky's, let me tell you something. If Disney did a partnership with Bucky's and made the Orlando Bucky's a Disney Bucky's, it would go crazy. That's all I'm going to say. You got pulled pork, you got beef jerky, you have all types of merchandise. The restrooms are crazy. It's a world upon its own.
The cleanest bathrooms.
Yes. Oh, absolutely.
And it did say that in a report, like it is, they get rewards for the cleanest bathrooms in America.
Yes, they do.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
No, that's true. I think they be like $18, $25 an hour. By the way, the only thing I have that is Disney. Okay. I have this Lalo tequila. And if you see here, you see it's blue and gold, which, Mickey is known for his blue hat. And, the gold is the fireworks. So, before we get it started, I'm going to salute.
Chin chin, cheers.
Yes, to D23, my friends. Absolutely. Indeed.
I'll raise a mic. I'll raise a mic.
Gentlemen, are we ready to do what the fuck we do well?
Absolutely, let's go.
Oh, Phil, since we brought up Bucky's, that was it you that you have a plush American? You had a 4th of July Bucky's plush. That was amazing.
Yeah, hold on.
Oh, let me see that before.
Yeah, I don't know if Brian saw it.
I don't think I have.
Yeah, it's super cute. I like your orange shirt too. It's a nice change.
Oh, well, no, this is my Razorback shirt here. These are my Arkansas Razorbacks, so love my state of Arkansas very much. But thank you.
Okay, so we just had the 250th anniversary of independence. Because Bucky's celebrating America's 250.
Oh, wow. I know that merch went crazy. Absolutely crazy.
For me, that's way cooler than they had a Mickey for the 250 also. That's awesome.
Yes, indeed.
We also have Bucky's as an Easter Bunny too from April.
Okay.
From another year.
Well, thank you for that, good sir. Well, with all of us gathered, myself, Florentine, Phil, and Bucky, let's do what we do and find out how good D23 Day was from Disneyland. Here we go.
Friends, it is indeed D23 Day 2026 here at home at Disneyland. The first thing that you're greeted with when you come through the front gates are the Mickey ears they're giving out to everybody while supplies last. A stylish and fun giveaway, and they have so many of them, so many cast members perfectly distributing them. A very easy process, and the demand for being at the park today is huge. The park's running about 15-20 minutes ahead of schedule, which means there's so many people here that they were spilling out onto the mean streets of Anaheim.
I saw that today on Mouselets. They did like a ton of shorts yesterday. I was looking on through them.
Oh, gotcha. So they're out there as well for D23?
Yeah, Mouselets one. Okay, I can tell you which one is who. The big one, the one that you like the most is one.
Not too much. I like her exactly the way she is. She's my big Cinderella. Okay, so listen.
And the second one is the one that looks like me, if I had long hair. I'm kidding, of course, but you know what I mean.
No, I understood.
No, let me put it this way. I think she's the one where if you both would have a good time staring at a map of Walt Disney World.
Yeah, we'd be staring at a map and talking about engineering things, even though I never took a course in engineering. But I mean, if you see my pumps, I want to know the works of making it work and stuff, because
you definitely
you know your measurements,
Yes.
I mean, yeah, you know some stuff at you know some
for sure
geographical and
yes.
Even what's cool about Phil is sometimes he brings up like things we don't think about, like backstage. Like we want to build something, but it takes also the backstage and employee, the plumbing and all that.
Yeah,
so.
He thinks about the ancillary stuff, the behind the scenes stuff, the foundation that makes all of our ideas rise. And while Phil is looking at a Disney World map with Mouselets 2, me and Mouselets 1, my magic wand is making her say bibbidi boppity boop in more ways than one, ladies and gentlemen. So
and also also I made a discovery. I made a discovery this morning. Phil shared. Do you know that the Mouseites this month they're celebrating their 1-year anniversary?
Not exactly.
Not exactly.
I did watch it, and they said they are behind 2 months. They forgot about it, kind of, because they do a lot of things.
I was about to say, I thought Mouselets have been on for a long time. 1 year on what, YouTube?
Is it 1 year as their channel called Mouseites, I guess?
Yeah.
They only been on for a year?
Or they've been doing Sisters for like 1 year, since June. They're just now celebrating it now before they.
But anyway, if even if it's June, it's still 1 year. It's cool.
Oh no, absolutely no. I thought they've been on longer. That's no disrespect to Mouse.
And they gave a lowdown of like I kind of felt like hopeful and like they've been at this for 9 years.
I was about to say I thought they've been at it longer, but either way,
where they began and.
Yes.
Where it was an Instagram page, pre-videos, on Instagram. That's a long time ago. And it started stuttering.
And as we are trio. Yes. Sometimes I like to refer us if I make some funny avatars, I refer to us sometimes as the Free Musketeers. But if you want to put instead of Mousets, it's the Mouseketeers.
Yes, no, very, very well done. And for the record, everybody, I'm very affectionate. Okay, we would be definitely doing more than this. I feel like my nerdum and her nerdum It's on the same playing field, except I think I'm a lot more animated than Mouselet's one. So I think our, positive and not positive and negative, but how can I put this? My Stitch energy with her Nani energy, because Nani is always the calming one. Stitch is kind of out there, but I feel like our energy would definitely sync up for sure. So shout out to the Mouselets and congratulations on the 1 year. Back to Bricky here.
Disney had to do what they do, test and adjust. But this wasn't the first surprise that was waiting for us. There were surprises all through downtown Disney. Oh my God. Check this out.
Whoa! Wait a minute.
I like that.
Holy. That is so awesome.
Oh! Now that's cool.
Guys, it's already worth it. Oh my God, this thing is so awesome.
Okay, so is this to do with the Mickey's 100th birthday coming up?
No. So this is
it's a Macy's balloon.
So yes, this is going to be the 100th Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade, which
Here we go. Yes.
For the record, I mean, shout out to Macy's. I mean, 100 years of a parade. Not just that, but in the same city. Y'all better do the top 100 floats.
Oh, so now it's starting to make sense. Is that why they because people are thinking that they removed their building. They've been removing the shopping bag on the building. It's been there, sitting there for years. It's like it's a monument, and they've been removing it. So maybe it's to do with the 100th. They're gonna put a modern one or something special. So
potentially,
is really the 100th parade coming up?
Yes.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yes, the 100th Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade, which is crazy to think about. And no disrespect to Lululemon, but that should be like a D23 center, which I did pitch for Keyblade Drive, by the way. So if that was a D23 center, just imagine that going to the D23 center would have been amazing. But that's neither here nor there. But yes, that is very, very cool.
Huge and awesome. That is one for the archives. Do this real quick because this is the actual best view. They have this cool little D23 day frame here in downtown Disney. Guys, we've just started and we're already finding all kinds of things. Hey, Donald, not for nothing, but your bud Mickey is outdoing you yet again. Because normally I'd be excited to see Halloween Donald sitting here, but with that bad boy over on the horizon, always a bridesmaid, Donald, always a bridesmaid. Yet again, another activation that'll be showing up later today. I always try to walk into the park because you just never know what you're going to find. And I'm glad that I did because now it's made yet again another.
So it
activation.
looks like, from what it looks like this is a Disney Plus and Hulu thing. But I'm thinking that has something to do with Huluween, I'm guessing. For those of you who don't know, Huluween is like their Halloween month on Hulu. So just want to mention that there. Okay.
That'll be showing up later today. I always try to walk into the park because you just never know what you're going to find. And I'm glad that I did because now that I know, I need to pop back out of the park today to catch the vibe in downtown Disney once it all gets going. The excitement is in the air. Okay, this time they're selling the Halloween time joke better than last year. This makes way more sense why the M is missing. Well done, team. Well done. Okay, Brittany, off the Halloween. Keep going. Keep going. But I don't want to. There is an adorable Disney Plus donut truck that has showed up. 3 different types of donuts. Truck looks absolutely amazing. The marketing team is still getting the final touches on this. This is something that we need to circle back around to because not only do I love
all right, Disney,
activations, but I also love, and I'm excited to see if I can get my hands on one of these donuts. And Paradise Season 1, low key, has lots of intellectual Disneyland references embedded inside of it. worthy of a watch?
Websites your competitors don't want you to know.
So, okay, that's not too bad of a introduction. So we got the big Sorcerer Mickey float for the 100th Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade. So talking about way earlier than it needs to be, but still it's D23. So anything Disney is amplified. And then a whole truck, a food truck rather, giving away free donuts, talking about Disney Plus perks. And for those of you who do not know what Disney Plus perks are, let me just show you what they are. Okay, here we go. So they've been doing this thing every Friday morning at 9 a.m. Pacific time, which I think will be like 12 p.m. Eastern time. It's themed weekend red rewards and trivia all summer long. So of course, save 25% on rooms and get free park hopper benefits at Walt Disney World Resort when you purchase select 4-day and 4-night room and ticket packages this holiday season. That's a good deal. Of course, save 20% site. I was about to say worldwide, but I think the code is good worldwide because you can get Disney Plus anywhere. Save 20% site-wide rather. See, I was about to do it again on loungefly.com all summer long. A free trial of Spotify Premium for 4 months. Join Planet Fitness for $1 down. Get your first month free. 20% off site-wide Funko.com all summer long. Unlock a X-Men 97 comic bundle on Marvel Unlimited. And then, of course, right here, join Clear. Speed through airport security with Clear Plus. Join today and unlock access to over 150 Clear Plus lanes across our nationwide network. And let me tell you something. If you are a traveler, for $179, that actually is a good deal. And then, of course, for those of you who remember the Desperate Housewives on ABC, you have a chance to win a Desperate Housewives robe. It's a Denless wine glass set worthy of your next rewatch. And then, of course, Dash Pass, 6 months of Com Premium, and a 20% off, okay, D23 plan upgrade, okay? So you get 20% off an upgrade to the Gold Essential Choice or Complete plan, okay? So there's the course D23 right there. So a lot going on with the Disney Plus perks there.
All you do is go to this website, and it lets you find out exactly.
Damn, they have really improved the downtown Disney Halloween decorations this year. And look at Homeboy over here, just getting at it. I love that. And fans are doing what they do. They're already lining up for stuff that I don't even know what it's for.
Might be a cavalcade.
And back on Main Street, you can see that it is. Hey, how you doing, bud?
How you doing?
What are you here for today?
You know, I don't know. I thought it was just a really nice Thursday.
Look at the poker face on this one.
I'll tell you, I love it.
I love it too, man.
Get the merch. You can't get any merch. I want the merch.
You're here for the merch.
I'm here for everything.
I love it. I love it. Well, you got the best seat in the house. So have a good day.
You too, buddy.
Take care. There's the greatest people ever. Love it. All right. We have lots of people queued up for merchandise, literally all up and down Main Street. And it is just chaos. Literally people coming and going everywhere. But thus far, everybody looking like they're having a real good time. And just literally, the hardcore fans are everywhere queued up to do all kinds of things that are only available today at D23 Day. Let's see what we can discover. The mighty Emporium has a line that I don't even know where it ends. This is awesome. I came here for the chaos today. I don't do merch. I don't buy or collect anything. And in fact, the ears that I got in today's brochure.
I'll wait in line.
He's going to wait in line, Dad.
Yeah.
Hey. The items I got today, if anybody grabs anything at heybricky.com this weekend, we're going to put it in one random order. So I want to make sure that it goes out to somebody who actively wants the D23 ears.
Oh,
so
wow,
I'm going to see the chaos. I'm going to go on the Emporium line, see if I can find anyone and ask them exactly what they're in line for. But first, it looks like I want to say hi to a friend. What's up, guys?
What's up? Go Bills.
Oh, yeah! All right, I'm going home. I already heard what I needed to hear. How you doing? All right, so my man isn't full of shit. He's the real deal. Rocking the black on black Buffalo Bills hat at home at Disneyland. What's up, bro?
What's up, man?
Where do you get wings when you're in Buffalo?
Oh, Duff's.
Duff's. Big Lenovo guy. Big Lenovo guy.
Nuts is really good though.
Nuts is good too. I might be related to a crime family. Handsome doodle alert on Main Street. Watch out for him.
Oh, wait a minute.
Handsome guy has an even more.
Oh my God, that pen looks so
What's that?
That is, oh wow. Okay, you know what? I do believe that they were going to release some exclusive pens, and I think this is one of them. That is cool.
Nice.
That is cool. That is absolutely amazing. Okay, all right.
Handsome guy has an even more beautiful female companion person that could be a wife, girlfriend, sister, or cousin. And look what she gave me. All right, so handsome man and amazing
here. So as we can see here, we have a Wally and Eve headband. You gotta be sure.
Oh, nice. Yes.
Oh my God. Then of course you have the Disneylandia collection there. You got the jacket. I want the jacket personally. Hoodie, of course, definitely want. And then did we see Hunchback of Notre Dame collection? I think that says 20 year. Oh my God. Bro. Hang on, let me take that down. Yeah, 20th anniversary. I can't believe it's been 20 years since Hunchback of Notre Dame. Wow. Oh no, I'm sorry. My bad, y'all. It's the 30th anniversary. My bad. 30 years. So you mean tell me I'm 2 years older than this movie? Good damn. Okay. Oh, that's fantastic. Okay. Wow. They were not playing this year. Okay, Disney. Okay. All right. Let's continue on.
Female friend. He's got the sales sheet here for me to look at. And I'm agreeing with you, dude. There's some nice items in here. I mean, this guy knows fashion. I mean, you saw the glasses and the hat. I mean, this guy knows what's up. We have our first D23 celebrity, Pinocchio, has shown up.
I got no strings.
Nothing's gonna hold you down.
Oh, is that Abby?
How you doing, guys? What are we waiting in line?
That's Abby. I don't think that.
No, because I hear rumble that her and George were gonna dress up. So, but she does look like Abby. So.
I'll go back.
How you doing, guys? In the hat. I mean, this guy knows.
No, that's not.
We have our first.
Yeah.
D23 celebrity Pinocchio has shown up.
I got no strings. Right?
Nothing's gonna hold you down. How you doing, guys? What are we waiting in line for?
The pins.
The pins. Wow, big pin family.
Yes.
They say families that pin together stay together. So I like your odds. Have a great weekend. Nice to see you guys. Just talked to a very nice family that told me that they were waiting in line for pins. But check it out. This Emporium line is going to Carnation Cafe.
Welcome to D23 Day at the Disneyland Resort.
Oh, I'm listening.
Today, we celebrate you, our devoted fans.
Thank you.
To enjoy a magical day with us.
All right. And that was the whole announcement. How you doing?
Favorite guy.
Oh, favorite person. All right. The love is real on Main Street. I'm just gonna wander around here and see what hey, how are you? Oh, look at the beautiful hat. I think the last time I saw you, you were standing right here wearing that hat.
I was.
And that was like 2 weeks ago. Have you gone home yet?
No, I haven't.
I love it. I love the dedication. All right, the Disneyland squatter got the pins, and she's gonna show them to. Can I touch? Always ask for consent.
Look at that. Wow. Just incredible. See, this is why people love Disney, because it's like every once in a while y'all do hit. You know what I mean? Oh man, that is wow. That's cool. That's very cool.
Check this out. Hunchback of Notre Dame. And how does this fit into your collection? I'm really curious.
It doesn't. My two good friends.
Okay.
Are not here today.
So.
And then this is the D23 Day pin right here.
Nice.
Yes.
So you're a what do they call that? A coyote.
Yes.
I love that. All right, so there's more coyotes. Oh, look at that. That's nice. That
is the spirit jersey there.
There's a silver hit or gold hit on there, I'm sorry. And then what do we got on the back of the blouse? Oh, whoa. Screen printer hated doing this one. Look at that. That's awesome. That stuff, by the way, is so hard to print. You got to hit it so many times. And then was there another item? Oh, this might be my favorite one yet.
Look at the ears, y'all. Oh my God. Okay, Disney, you doing good so far. You're doing good. You are doing good so far.
That's awesome. Well, thanks, Coyotes. I appreciate it. There he is. It's D23 every day with Steve. The fleet is rolling out. Good morning. That's the best. That is the best. I was wondering where the big girl's at. Not the driver, the actual omnibus. My favorite seat in the park. Right there, baby. Let's go. It's going to be an omnibus day. I need that footage. I need to take you on that adventure. So what I've learned thus far is that most people are here for merch. I've met a couple of people that are here for vibes, and I have indeed met some people that are in from out of town that are already kicking off their D23 with a day in Disneyland. So it's kind of a mixed bag, a little bit of everything that you would think you'd find. And I see my first person that's dressed up as something. I believe I see a Stinky Pete off in the horizon. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's the outfit. Maybe not forget that Walt Disney Animatronic was the big announcement for Disneyland at last year's D23. We're just a couple of days away from understanding what they have in store for Disneyland this year. I know a lot of people want Tomorrowland. I think that is a long shot. I don't think this is the year. And I'm sick of thinking that this is the year and having my heart broken. Friends, this is the line for the D23 sculpture in the center of Town Square. It wraps all the way through Town Square just to rip that hit. Wow. And here's the guy at the end of the line.
It's pretty long.
It's the longest I've ever seen. I like your odds. I like your odds. Awesome.
I love it.
Have fun.
Disneyland Resort. Today, we celebrate you, our devoted fans, and invite you to enjoy a magical day with us.
They've played that twice, and it just kind of abruptly ends. And when they played it again, like maybe 10 minutes later on my timeline, but just a minute or so in your timeline, I was wondering, did it crash the last time? And there's more to the statement that we
It seems like
hear.
it's like more.
Did they just keep dropping that every 15 minutes to let us know why we're here? What's going on with that? I just met a fellow Shutterbug, and look at his backup camera here. That is awesome. My man is getting it done. I love it. He's trying to push people closer up to the Emporium, because the line is now just flooding Main Street. I'm used to Disneyland days and shopping experiences, but this is a big one. Real big. I think I hear the horses coming. I know my Disneyland sounds. Here it comes.
Oh, look at that beautiful stallion.
Hey.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
You're no longer in last place.
Oh, yeah. I like that.
And he's making friends. He's doing it right. This is the best headgear. This is the best headgear I've seen all day.
That's
Look
a
at
whole
this
Disneyland headband.
So it is actually 3 deep on the sidewalk and then 1 over on the street. All right, this one filled up.
Wait, say that again, Phil?
The mouse slits 1 and 2 were wearing matching hats of that day.
Of the Disneyland thing?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Gotcha.
Yep.
So let's.
One thing to know, 2 things for sure.
Looked very nice.
You can't say that again.
Looked very nice. The hat.
Yes. No. Absolutely. No, for sure. 1 thing to know, 2 things for sure. You cannot fake that energy. That Disneyland was packed today. Okay.
Let's go down and catch on the way back empty and get that aerial shot. So I believe there is a limited edition treat or 2, which gives us 2 lines over by the Penny Arcade, and then also over here at the Gibson Girl. So yeah, Main Street definitely has that Christmas shopping type of vibe to it this morning. Well.
No, our conductor,
Theme park
and there
conductor.
goes Hello Giotto.
Yes,
finally
some legends there. Go ahead and give them say their names. Say their names again for us. Sorry.
Shout out to theme park conductor and Hello Giotto, George the Italiano.
Yes, and shout out to both of those guys for sure.
And if his fiance Abby is there, hello to you too. So
yes, indeed. Shout out to all you guys.
finally liberated. We're watching theme park conductor take real money and turn it into fantasy money. Here it goes. He's looking over his options. Here it is. Here's the proud moment. The proud moment. Look at him.
There we go. Success.
Oh, it was so worth it.
Oh,
how long did that take?
About 45 minutes.
I love the humor.
So conductor's got a small world coin.
Wow.
45 minutes.
45 minutes?
Yeah.
Thank you.
There's a woman managing her expectations.
Why am I home?
Trader Sam's, all right.
We got a Disneyland,
All right, I love that.
and then we got the 25th anniversary of DCA.
Wow.
That's the classic.
That's the classic.
That's why you showed up today.
Exactly.
why
Just to
did
celebrate that
why did he
25
say
years
20?
celebration.
Why did he say
Conductor just got out of the
25 minutes?
25th.
No, 25 years.
Oh,
25th
okay.
anniversary of DCA. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So bought a blouse.
I did. Some type of a blouse.
Let's see what this blouse is.
There we go.
Oh, gorgeous. George got the blouse. He's also doing this mini pearl look. Which, that's a Grand Ole Opry reference, or hee haw if you get it.
Yes, but then they also got the pin.
So what's the deal with this pin? Is that for today only?
This is today only, and they also have a magnet, but we didn't get the magnet. We just got the pin.
What's that pin cost?
This was $24.99.
Do you flip it? Does it have any value? I mean, you can't say that. But allegedly does it have any value?
I think it would be value after today is over and they run out.
Okay.
Allegedly.
Okay. I've heard that it's gone up to 25.
Profit on a penny. Then I can go to the coin press.
No, you can't. It costs $1. The only thing Disneyland will sell you for $1 is a penny.
Yeah.
Best business model ever.
Yes.
And there was Abby. They're both
But
splitting
I
the
finally found the perfect
ears.
solution, and it is cooling comfort.
Yes.
That was a cool Jiminy Cricket shirt he has.
Yes, it was.
All right, Main Street coming down a little bit, hanging out with the homies. I'm talking to my new friend here.
Hi.
Who's all pinked out, got the beautiful.
First of all, I love the glasses. I love the glasses.
Princess blouse on, and I said to her, are you going to the Princess concert tonight? Are you going to try to get tickets?
I want to try, but the thing is I have work.
Come on, man. You can call in for that. I say, this is my advice from an idiot. You ready?
Okay, I'm ready.
Try to get it.
Okay.
If you don't get it, go to work. If you do get it, you got that lettuce diarrhea.
That's a good one.
Nobody's gonna question that.
Nobody would
take that headline, make it work for you, baby.
By the way, I think the Disney Princess concert will be airing this Sunday on Disney Plus. I did see a promo for that, by the way, just to let you guys know.
Thanks for saying hi.
Of course.
Have a great day.
Good one.
Get it done. Is it from Oklahoma?
It is from Oklahoma City.
I was like, they're probably from Oregon, and I got it backwards.
I was born in Oregon.
Hey, my man, it's from both.
Yeah.
I nailed it. And it feels like the park is finally starting to settle in. Main Street is still busy, but not as insane as it was right at rope drop. All right, we have done Main Street justice. Oh, did I say street justice accidentally? One of my favorite terms.
Yes, you did.
We have done Main Street justice. Let's head over to DCA and see what the vibe is over there. I want to see a couple of things that I know that are happening for D23, but let's take the best way possible back to the front of the park. And yeah, 9 a.m., never made it off Main Street. This was the party.
Sit back, relax, and enjoy the sights and sounds of Main Street, USA.
Enjoy a great ride down Main Street, USA. On a day like today, when it's full of the community, you can just see all the different people coming here to maybe do something a little bit different than normal. And there's something great about these days where there's the commonality of the community mindset, that people are here to celebrate, to do whatever part of the Disney parks that feels most special to them. And I just absolutely adore days like today. I meet some of the best folks. That's why I refer to these as community days. And I try to never, ever miss the community days. In many ways, it just feels like a family picnic. Just in this instance, I'm meeting a lot of the family for the first time, but it doesn't diminish the quality of meeting folks. In fact, it makes it fun to meet so many different people with so many different stories that come for all kinds of different purposes. But it's all threaded together under the idea that we all love the Disney magic. We all love the escapism, willing to look the other way when things go sideways because we still find a reward in this place that we call home, Disneyland. Wow, look what train they have out today. Oh,
that's cool.
The old stockade train.
Yeah.
That is a sight to see. Disneyland pulling out all the stops for those that stop and pay attention. Guys, I feel incredibly blessed for the community that I have found for myself here at Disneyland. Just on my way out the gate, I hear somebody say, "Hey, Bricky," and it's just the conductor to the train. And we're just talking about how the train's running today. And,
oh, wow.
It's just, there are so many awesome citizens of Disneyland everywhere. And I just come here sometimes and leave with my heart absolutely full. Oh no. It's too early to break down. What I do, I come here sometimes and my heart is just full. And it's nothing you can put in the app. The magic is the people, and the people are magic. And I love both of them. I also happen to love Oogie Boogie. Let's go, baby. I got my first Halloween party next week.
So I want to pause it for a second because, as you all know, there was only one moment with Bricky where we had questions, okay? But besides that moment, sincerely, that's why we do Disney streams, because that energy that Bricky has, we all have that energy. I mean, I'll never forget when I, talked about Meet the Robinsons, and like I said, it was all Florentin's fault for making it the most emotional Daily Mover ever, but I say that facetiously. But that energy of caring about Disney, it's there. And I think the fans just want more of that energy that Bricky has and that we have. If people didn't care about Disney, there wouldn't be a Disney sector for the movies, TV, theme park, merchandise, whatever the fuck. If it's Disney news, it makes news, So, what did you guys think about that opening of Bricky at Disneyland and him taking in the environment, and as he was walking out, almost getting verklempt with emotion of just even the conductor knows him.
Fantastic. So.
Well, I think Bricky used to be a guest, a frequent guest on OG55. So I think he knows theme park conductor through George. So, but yeah, it's humbling because even though they are West Coasters, that is their local park. The fact that no matter how many times, and that's for me also. Because there's the same. I don't know. I know over there it's like really walled. Everything is walled. So if I get there and I get a different experience. But as for here on the East Coast, what is truly special, because I went over to Universal this week, and while Universal is great, you can have a wonderful day at Universal Orlando, but it's just not the Disney. There's something about Disney when you're on Disney property. There's that Disney magic. Here on the East Coast, we have the Disney bubble, and and I feel him. So if I feel already what the Disney for Disney World, I mean, I cannot imagine what there in the OG Disneyland park is. And I wish for you, Brian, like you could hopefully one day you'll be able to say that one time I went to Disney and it really touched my heart. So.
Oh, absolutely.
But even it's not about going to the parks. You can be touched by the soundtrack. You can be touched by the films. Even now, if you go back and sometimes you go back and watch Illuminations or an epic soundtrack from Epcot once in a while, and it will just fill you. It's nothing unlike Disney. So.
No, I fully agree with you. I think that's a beautiful sentiment that you made of whether you're in the parks, whether you're watching content creators like us, Lyra Renee Creole, Ronnie Bradley, or WDW Pro, Mickey Views, DSNY Newscast, Alicia Stella, of course. I mean, the list goes on and on. It's a wonderful thing that community can be virtually or in reality. And by the way, all this right here, let me just zoom in. All that right there, okay? Listen, this sister right here, I just have nothing but applause for all of that, okay? Just let me just get some applause for her real quick. Amen. All right, let's go to DCA.
And of course, they're handing them out over at DCA as well, which is so fun to see, and actually a really clean example of the difference of scale of the front of Disneyland and DCA. All right, come on, this is a vibe day. No design, Ricky. It's a vibe day. It's a D23 day.
Yes.
Well. What do we have here?
The Headless Horseman.
Yes, this isn't D23, but it's perfect to me. Now, not everybody is having a magical D23 day. I just saw a woman walk off the curb and hit Buena Vista Street incredibly hard. And when you see something like that happen, you can do exactly what I did. Go over to the nearest cast member and tell them, hey, you just had a guest who needs emergency help, and they'll take care of it. So I just walked over, and then I walked over to the family. I'm like, I've already talked to cast members. They'll be here for you in 2 seconds. And literally they were. So if you see something, better not to go to the person who got injured, but better to go to the nearest cast member and delegate it over to them, and they will take care of it super quick. Hope you're feeling better. Hate to see you take that fall.
Girls heading to a music festival.
First of all, face card, yes. But also too, Bricky, well done to you, good sir. Doesn't hurt to be kind, ever, so.
Summer party this year. Sick of wearing the same basic frames as everyone else? You need these pink leopard print frames. They give you that instant standout social vibe.
I am getting glasses, so I won't be getting those, but yes.
To an outdoor show last weekend, and I literally got stopped by so many people asking where they were from. They instantly upgrade any outfit, whether it's a tee or a cute dress. And here's the crazy part. It's our anniversary sale right now. These are literally just $7. This is the biggest deal of the year, and it won't come back. Stock is super limited, so grab yours now and be the center of attention at your next party.
Well, there you go. Shout out to that. $7 glasses is a very good deal, okay? But make sure they're your backup, not your main. All right, moving on.
Here are the D23 Citizen watches. I am a watch guy. I do like simplicity, but I don't know that there's enough here for me.
I will agree. Like it now, if this was like red, black, and yellow, then yes. I think this is where, and you guys chime in and let me know if I'm off. But this is one of those times where this is like Disney is about commerce, right? Because there's nothing really special about the watches except it's a Mickey.
I think I'd be a fan of the black one.
You'd be a fan of the one that's in black?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, possibly the same.
Yeah, as for the other one, it's missing something. Yeah, I guess.
Well, you know what? If you're getting the black one, I get the white one.
But this is the metal watch, so
Yeah, it's a metal watch.
I forget where. Somewhere up here, either it was Costco or Sam's Club. Somewhere around here.
I mean, what is good about the way it is? I mean,
Disney watches.
what is good about the way it is? It can match any outfit.
Oh no, that's very true. It is very clean. I would just
It can be casual and it can be formal. So.
Oh no, true. I would just think for D23 Day, like how we saw the Hunchback of Notre Dame merch for the 30th anniversary. I feel like it would be an exclusive watch that Citizen is only going to do this design for this day. I would just think it would just be a little bit more, but then again, like you said, it is very flexible. The watch design, so.
It depends how it. Yeah, it depends. It's different for every customer. Some might think it's a little bit, on the basic side, and then some people dig that, like simplicity.
Yes. Absolutely. All right, let's keep going.
If that one was a matte black band, I would jump in this line, lickety split. Hatbox Ghost.
Or
making his. Oh, thanks, bud. Appreciate that.
I'm sure offhand Disney got that today.
Popcorn appearance. Love that. Well, it wouldn't be a party if we didn't have balloons and fun places to take photos. Add this to your Avatar scrapbook. Remember the time they put balloons in Avatar Land? Disney Junior bringing the heat. Look at this party. Somebody say ho. Oh yeah, we're gonna get crafting out here. Maybe a tea party. Disney Junior bringing it.
It will always be Playhouse Disney for the rest of us, but we understand that Disney Junior is their generation. So
New Crayolas. I love this type of stuff. Love these community events at the park, and there's a lot of them these days. Good job, Disneyland. So today at noon, if you're lucky, you can join a virtual queue that will get you a spot over here in front of Little Mermaid to watch another one of those Disney Princess concerts. If you look, they have a round stage right there in the middle of all of this. A ton of lights behind the princesses that are motion lights that can do all kinds of different
I will say this,
right there in the middle of all of this. A ton of light.
I honestly believe that this, along with the world of color behind the princesses, will be more cooler than just that. But hey, that's just me. And how do you miss out on doing a special edition of World of Color just for D23 Day? But hey, listen, it's their company, just ultimate fan service. So what do y'all think about the stage? Does it look basic to y'all, or do y'all think they just did the best that they could?
It's very basic. It looks like.
But yeah, the question is,
stage or something.
Are you talking about the design of the stage or the size of the stage?
Well, no, just the whole environment. I feel like this should be more.
I expected more. Unless it's to do with the crowds, like if it's like some, I don't. I cannot see with stuff like that. I cannot judge it until I see the performance. Because sometimes, maybe at night. Wait, are they performing at night? Right?
I believe they are. They had. I can't remember the times, but I think it was like 4:30, 6 o'clock. I think, but it's coming out this Sunday on Disney Plus. So we'll of course we'll watch that and then we'll give you guys a report. But yeah, I would just think. Doing a special, World of Color. You know what? Better yet, instead of doing just a special edition World of Color for D23 Day, which you can still do, why don't you do a World of Color Princess edition?
Yeah,
the princesses. Like, just.
Yeah, so imagine you have each princess their singing moment, and then in the background, in the foreground, you have their character in the water Right.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, y'all. But yes, I mean I feel like that's ultimate fan service. But you know, as the beat goes on, ladies and gentlemen,
lights behind the princesses that are motion lights that can do all kinds of different patterns and whatnot. And then they will also have the World of Color Lagoon. So look at this as your, well, actually, think of this as your backdrop.
Do we think that this is happening in DCA because
think of this as your immediate
DCA has some offerings?
what do you mean offerings? Like
by the princess concert thing. I know. I think Disneyland Park doesn't have room for that for the princess concert. I was asking what is the reason they're doing it here at DCA.
I mean, I think probably, in front of the Little Mermaid attraction, obviously there. But if they really wanted to do it, they probably could have done it in front of Sleeping Beauty Castle. I mean, that's been the stage for like when the view comes to Disneyland. But, you know, I guess if they are going with the World of Color behind them, even though they says no performances today, just because there's no performances today for the public doesn't mean it won't be a performance for the majesty of it. But yeah, I think that's
so they say there's no performance of World of Color, but that does not mean that they're not going to use the fountains.
Exactly.
To go with the princess concert.
Exactly right. And like Ricky said, you know, you have Little Mermaid right here. So
backdrop. The women will have 3 layers of storytelling capable to happen behind them. And they put a lot of infrastructure into this. I believe this is something that will also be on Disney Plus. I'm going to try at noon, but can guarantee you I will not be here for this because I am a virtual queue loser. Never works out for me ever once. Full trust. Come on, Disney. Get me on that dream boat ride. Just one lap. That's all I ask. One lap. Promise you. I'll make it worth your while. Looks like they've even added in lights to face the stage, which of course that makes sense. A lot of gear. Last time I remember seeing a production this big out here is when we had Super Bowl coverage in this same spot. But that was for, I believe, a week, 2 weeks of coverage. This is just for a single night. Love it when the money gets turned on. Happy D23 day. So Disneyland has these outside of the Grand Californian, so they have really thought of every entrance to the park to make sure people are able to get their D23 ears. That's awesome. Oh yeah. She's not getting any takers out here. It has been pondered how we bring more life to Galaxy's Edge, and now we finally have the answer. She's not getting any takers out here.
That sounded like a
test track.
Or test track, yes.
It has been pondered.
By the way, I see you, Stallion, okay? I see you. Very well done. Moving on.
You bring more life to Galaxy's Edge, and now we finally have
I like what can I say?
People adopt a little interactive Ewok. This is hands down the longest line I've ever seen inside.
It's not that the way you capture them in each frame naturally. It's like naturally in the right time, in the right scope.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you.
It's not like you're pinpointing them in the crowd.
Yeah, no, exactly right. Exactly right.
It indeed goes back to here, takes a brief pause, and then it picks back up for quite some time. I think George is up there, met a lovely woman over here, met a lovely family over here. They said they had been going for 30 minutes. So yeah, this is absolutely what D23 Day is. It's like Christmas in July, but in August. Let's go, baby. I just took a somewhat lengthy break, and I'm recognizing people in this line that were here when I went past the last time. This bad boy is going low and slow. By the way, big shout out to SoCal Disney Dad. He was sitting next to me. We were in Docking Bay 7. We had a nice little chit chat. He was eating, I was editing. Dudes being dudes. Great guy. Here it is, the most coveted item of Galaxy's Edge. Behind me, Main Street has emptied out. But just moments earlier, it was full of all kinds of community members. The citizens of Disneyland came out to celebrate the Disney Legends Cavalcade. And this one was perfect because it had a lot of famous Disney people being celebrated. The people that helped design and build Disneyland, the ones that actually put in the work that made the difference, that makes this place feel so special to everybody who gathered along Main Street and the parade route today.
Great vantage point for you.
Yeah.
Right? Well, of course, we got Bob Gurr. There before that, you guys saw the one and only Kim Irvine. Her mother is Madame Leota Toombs. If you don't know the story, she needed to be in a mold, right? So her mom is there, but during the Haunted Mansion holiday, listen for Lil Leota that says "Hurry back," or no, I think it's make sure you bring your death certificate. That is Kim Irvine's voice. Okay, that's how much we're Disney fans over here. And then we saw Tom Harvey, Bill Farmer, David Stroll, Martha Blanding, Kirk Kern, Robert Colton, Paige O'Hara. For that, we got Eric Goldberg there. So let's keep going here. That really is a great band. It really is.
You got to put Bob Gurr in shotgun. A new vehicle he designed. Amazing. And just such a great moment. Before it started, I just like walking around. Anybody who says hi to me, I stop and talk to them. And so many beautiful, amazing people I got to meet today. So possibly my favorite part of the entire cavalcade was just seeing the Disney family. I love moments when you remember that all of this at one point was a mom and pa organization.
Yep.
And that a real man and his brother built this place. That part's awesome. And whenever you see the ideas that bring you back to center, that's where it all started, makes me love it.
I know that's the line to say that's the end of the parade, but I would just kept walking behind them. Yeah, I'm in the parade. Hello. Nice to see you. Yes, I am a Disney legend. Sir, why you have your hands on me? Braylon, you are not a Disney legend. Okay, listen, not yet, but damn it, life and death is in the power of the tongue. I ain't bothering nobody. Okay, I'm trying to go to the Penny Arcade. Just happens to be Disney Legends in front of me. Okay, Braylon's not doing anything. Just let him know. If I see you, talk to Bob Gurr, and if he talks to me, what you gonna do then? Thank you.
I think you can walk behind.
Yeah, I mean, it was just the line to say it stopped, but you could keep walking in front of it.
A little bit more. So we wrap up our first day of D23 coverage. For me, just saying thank you. Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. Thank you to everybody who's watched 1 minute of one video and said hi to me in the park. Like, I'm so happy to do this, to meet all of you, and to keep bringing you back home to Disneyland. I hope you enjoyed day one of my very different D23 coverage. Don't have a ticket to get into the event, so we're just gonna wing it and see where it goes. But I think we're gonna have a good time, because basically everybody else will focus on the new announcements. And don't get me wrong, I will be doing that over on my main channel. But over here, we're just gonna catch the vibe. We're gonna meet a lot of people this weekend, see what everybody's up to. And I just want this to be a place where you can feel like, I didn't get to go to D23, but I felt like I went to D23, and I felt like I went there with my bud, Bricky. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you back here again tomorrow.
Thank you, Bricky, so much for that. Good
Creators.
So, with D23 day now out the way, are you ready to do some wild cards? because, oh, buddy.
And I came up with an idea since she was mentioning about walking in the parade. You know how we have Run Disney?
Yes.
What if you did another event and it's not Run Disney, but it's like Parade Disney? Basically, you instead of running, it's as if you're in the parade, but you're like parading all through Disney World. So you parade around Epcot, and then you go to the boardwalk, and then you get to Hollywood Studios.
So let me see if I got this right. So everybody else would be watching Disney fans do their own cavalcade parade that is run by Disney. It's called Parade Disney, where Disney fans can be a part of a parade, and then it's like a ticketed event.
No, yeah, because I think it would be really fun. Like
that could be a good idea. I like
because,
it.
You know, running around. The thing about Run Disney is you get to see backstage, or you get to run around the park when there's nobody. But I mean, sometimes not everybody runs, right? Like I think if you did this parade, which is more like a walking event, more people would be able to participate in it, and not.
I think that's a good idea. I thought Run Disney did have at least some walk 5Ks.
Yeah. The 5K, the 5K, they say you can walk it. So yeah.
But no, I like the concept. Phil, do you have one? I guess that's what we'll do. We'll just each go one by one, whatever our concept is. We'll talk about. I have my 4 wild cards. So I have one for Animal Kingdom, Epcot, Hollywood Studios, and Magic Kingdom.
That's why I kind of understood over the message, like you do one, whoever wants to be next and does the next one, or just do it like BFP. I'm last because I was last to join the group to make it.
Okay.
Or we can go by, like, for example, we can go by Magic Kingdom, and then Braden goes first, and then I say mine, and then Phil say his, and then we move on to the next part.
Okay, we can do that.
However you guys want to do it.
Saying yes.
All right, so
or Brian can name all his, and then go to the next person.
Well, okay. Wait. We'll go to each park individually.
I think it's
It's
Let's
like
do that.
Watch Mouselets do it a few weeks ago because
I
that's
think that would be the best way as the host of this, but also as a replay viewer. Let's go by the parks so that way the audience can keep up.
Something to follow along because I mean, problem with me and many probably others out there is you're gonna just probably forget what you're talking about, what you heard like 54 minutes ago. Like I'm just like driving around on a forklift and like, how did I get here?
Right, exactly.
Oh wait, man, I need to go pick up that item because
So with that being said, what park are we doing first?
The Magic Kingdom because it's the first.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. So it'll be Magic Kingdom, Braylon, Florence, and Phil. Then Epcot, same thing.
Yeah.
Hollywood Studios, then Animal Kingdom. Okay, bet. All right. So this is my idea for a wild card. Now, like I said, these wild cards are just predictions. Okay. We're not saying these are going to happen, but if we could have some wild cards to happen, this is what we want. And so here we go. As you guys know, the Magic Kingdom is all about fantasy and wonder and imagination. And so what better way than to showcase the magic of fashion and Disney? So I call this the Disney Action Museum. Come on. And I thought about Etna Mode. And I thought that this would be a great way to honor Etna Mode, to honor Cruella de Vil, just the fandom of fashion with Disney.
Is this your way of incorporating Miranda Priestley?
You know, I didn't think about Miranda when I did it, but sure, you know, of course there could be a double response section here. So here we go. This is the Disney Ashen. The Museum of Disney Fashion could be a fantastic Magic Kingdom experience because it treats Disney costume design as an art form, not simply as merchandise or costume characters. Disney already has a strong foundation for this concept. The Walt Disney Archives has produced major costume exhibitions such as Heroes and Villains, the Art of Disney Costume, featuring dozens of original costumes and exploring the craftsmanship behind them. So this will be located at the Magic Kingdom Park at Walt Disney World Resort, where Disney stories become fashion. The idea would be to create a permanent museum gallery experience celebrating the evolution, artistry, technology, and cultural impact of Disney fashion, from animated characters and live action films to Disney park costumes, fan created fashion, and futuristic interpretations of Disney characters. It would feel less like a traditional museum and more like walking through the world's greatest Disney fashion magazine. So the exterior would be designed as an elegant 20th century fashion museum. The exterior could feature Disney Ashen, the Museum of Disney Fashion. The architecture would fit naturally onto Main Street's turn of the century aesthetic while incorporating enormous fashion window displays. Inside the windows, Cinderella's glass slipper, Belle's yellow gown, Corella's fashion sketches, Elsa's ice-inspired designs, Tiana's gowns, Minnie Mouse fashion, Mickey Mouse's classic looks, futuristic Tron-inspired costumes, and fan-designed Disney fashion. Main Street already functions as a major shopping environment, including the Emporium, so Disney Action could become rather the cultural/fashion counterpart to the shopping experience. So the Grand Fashion Rotunda is a constant rotating platform with one spectacular costume. Above it, every story has a look. Around the room are giant portraits showing Disney characters throughout different eras. The room established the museum's central idea: animation, costume design, character, culture, fashion. So you have the Disney classics, some costumes and fashion interpretations from Snow White, Cinderella, Alice in Wonderland, Peter Pan, Sleeping Beauty, 101 Dalmatians, Little Mermaid, Beauty and the Beast, Aladdin, Lion King, Pocahontas, Mulan, Hercules, Tarzan. And also I'm going to throw in Princess and the Frog there as well. Rather than just simply putting a dress on a mannequin, each display explains character, inspiration, design, animation, file, look. For example, Cinderella could show the evolution from early concept sketches into the final anime gown. But of course, I jumped the gun because Tiana would be a part of the Princess Collection, of course. A dramatic runway-like space features Snow White, Cinderella, Aurora, Ariel, Belle, Jasmine, Pocahontas, Mulan, Tiana, Rapunzel, Meredith, Moana, and Raya. Each princess receives a full fashion installation. The centerpiece could be the evolution of the Disney princess. You'll see how silhouettes, fabrics, colors, hairstyles, and accessories change across generations. Gallery 3, villains have better wardrobes. So, you know, if this was here, I think that would be a great way to tie in Villains Land if it ever gets built. Black Walls, dramatic lion fashion show, music. Maleficent, Cruella de Vil, Ursula, Evil Queen, Lady Tremaine, Mother Gothel, Queen of Hearts, Yzma, Pull the lever, Crunk, the other lever. Hades, Dr. Facilier, and Jafar. The exhibition of Theses. Sometimes the villain enters the room better dressed than everyone else. Cruella could especially receive a large installation showing how fashion has become a part of our identity. Gallery 4, live action costume archive. Actual film costumes, when available, will be displayed alongside concept art, costume sketches, and production photography. So Mary Poppins, Cinderella, Beauty and the Beast, Aladdin, Mulan, Little Mermaid, Maleficent, Cruella, Pirates of the Caribbean, The Princess Diaries, Alice in Wonderland, and not to mention too, the archive exhibition have already showcased original film costumes, including Cinderella, Maleficent, Mary Poppins, Captain Jack Sparrow, and Aladdin. Gallery 5, behind the scenes. Instead of just looking at finished costumes, guests discover how they're made. Interactive displays demonstrate fabric selection, pattern making, embroidery, wigs, footwear, jewelry, prosthetics, costume aging, dyeing. So, you know, like tie-dye. Digital costume design, animation to live action translation. A huge interactive table allows guests to select character, era, silhouette, fabric, and accessories and build their own Disney-inspired costume, which It would be cool if you could actually get that at like a store at the Disney Ashton Museum. Like you could have designed a superhero costume at Etna's house through Airbnb. Yes, that was an actual thing, ladies and gentlemen. Gallery 6 from sketch to screen. A giant wall showcases the evolution of a costume. For example, concept sketch, color study, animation model sheet, live action interpretation, final costume. Guests can pull digital sliders across the screen and watch the costume evolve. Gallery 7, a lot of women will be in this, okay? The shoe room, because Disney footwear is iconic. Cinderella's glass slipper, Dorothy style fancy wear, Aladdin-inspired shoes, Tiana-inspired shoes, Princess footwear, villain footwear, Mickey Minnie shoes, Disney Parks footwear. The centerpiece, the glass slipper, of course. Displayed in a giant crystal-like case. Gallery 8, Disney Jewels, a smaller luxury collection dedicated to crowns, tiaras, necklaces, rings, earrings, brooches, magical artifacts interpreted as fashion accessories. And yes, I believe a dingle hopper will be in there for sure. Also, too, there has been another exhibition called All That Glitters, the Crown Jewels of the Walt Disney Archives. And then right here, Fan Ashen. Okay, this is the fan design collection. Every year, Disney could invite fans, designers, art students, and artists to submit original Disney-inspired fashion. Then the gallery becomes the Fan Ashen, the fan design collection. Afro-futurist Tiana streetwear, Mickey Couture, Maleficent Caribbean-inspired Ariel, futuristic Moana, Haute Couture, Stitch rather, sneaker culture inspired Donald Duck, anime-inspired Disney princesses, and Disney villain runaway collections. Guests could vote on their favorites, and the winning designs could potentially become official Disney Ashen merchandise on the Disney Store on DisneyStore.com. Also too in Disney stores across the country, and also too at Disney parks around the world. So your design could be worn like in the culture, which mind blown. Gallery 10, Disney fashion around the world. The displays complete collaborations with emerging designers, established fashion designers, Disney artists, student designers, international artists, and Disney parks costume designers. The future of Disney fashion. What will Disney fashion look like in 2050? Interactive projections could transform simple outfit into futuristic couture, space fashion, fancy armor, underwater fashion, enchanted forest fashion, cyberpunk, Disney fashion, and then of course the Disney Ashen runway. So it's a miniature runway. Guests can step onto it. A camera scans them and then places them inside Disney-inspired Disney fashion environment. For example, you're walking the runway in Agrabah, or you're entering the Royal Ball at Pixie Castle, or you're walking through New Orleans, Louisiana. Live by Ray, let the good times roll, baby, with Tiana. Guests receive a personalized digital fashion portrait. And then, of course, you have rotating exhibitions, for example. Disney villains, Hot Evil. The Fashion Cinderella 100 Years of Mickey Style, which is very interesting because the 100th anniversary of Mickey Mouse is coming up. The Fashion of Tiana, Disney Princess Couture, Disney Animation through Fashion, the Art Disney Wigs, Disney Halloween Couture, Disney Holiday Fashion, Pixar, the Art of Character Design, Disney Fashion from the 1990s, Black Fashion Designers of Disney, Disney Streetwear, and Disney Through the Eyes of Fans. And yes, of course, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson's wig will be a part of the Art Disney Wigs. Well, come on. This is Disney we're talking about here. The Disney Fashion Store. Listen, it had to be said. The exit naturally rather leads to the Disney Ashen Boutique. Instead of generic souvenirs, everything feels like museum merchandise. So you get Disney Ashen t-shirts, designer-inspired sweatshirts, museum jackets, fashion sketches, print-on shirts, limited edition dresses, Disney fashion scarves, hats, and bags for home, mugs, coffee cups, tumblers, plates, fashion print glasses, pillows, blankets, art prints, collectibles, miniature mannequins, costume sketchbooks, collectible pins, fashion dolls, miniature gowns, beautiful gowns. Shout out to the Aretha Franklin for sure. Ornament collections and design figurines, premium merchandise, limited edition replicas of famous Disney fashion features could be sold in museum style presentation boxes. And imagine if you could get something custom, right? So if you order something custom, you can literally on your vacation get it from there as well. So, and they'll also send, your custom design to your home as well. If you can't get to the park, you can just go online. And then the customization studio, guests choose a character, color palette, pattern, and style. You You can put it on t-shirts, hoodies, hats, mugs, tumblers, tote bags, phone cases, and posters. This creates a fashion souvenir that the guests actually designed. Then, of course, the Disney Action Awards, Best Fan Design, Princess Design, Villain Design, Streetwear Design, Kids Design, Cultural Interpretation, Best Disney Parks Fashion, Sustainable Design. Winners become a part of the museum's collection, okay? So Main Street, Disney Action Entrance, Grand Fashion Rotunda, Disney Classics, Princess Collection, Villains, Live Action Costumes, Behind the Scenes, Fan Action, Rotating Exhibition, Disney Action Runway, Disney Action Boutique, and Custom Design Studio. So Magic Kingdom tells stories. Disney Action shows you what those stories wear. So what do you guys think, huh? Not too bad.
Woo-wee.
I wanted the wild card show to be a little bit different because we usually do like rides and attractions, but I was like, could we play around with this a little bit? And so I was like, what better way to honor the magic of fashion than a fashion museum in the Magic Kingdom? So
No, it's very good, very entertaining.
Thank you.
Now this is quite a feat.
Thank you. Yeah, I had to really think about it. I'm just like, I don't want to do something typical. Like, what could we do here? And so, yeah.
And who none ever would come out and reveal this grandiose, would it be Edna Mode?
I think Edna Mode would have to do. You know what? Edna Mode and Miranda Priestley.
Oh wow! Yes.
That would be so cool.
Yeah, I think not just Edna Mode. You need Miranda Priestley.
Yes, absolutely. Phil, what's your take on this?
Martin, are you next?
Yeah. If we're going BFP, right? Do you want?
Yes. No, I was gonna say, did you give your commentary, Phil, real quick before we move to Florentine?
Very good. I'm listening to you, and I'm like creating some images.
Okay, understood. All right, so I will bring us back to here. Florentine, you're up next, good sir. What is your wild card for the Magic Kingdom?
Okay, so I have a prompt, so I'll bring it up.
Okay, I'll take that down there. All right, good sir. The floor is yours. This is Florentine's wild card for the Magic Kingdom.
Thank you, sir. Okay, so we are going with one wild card for each park. So it was great to just sit and soak in what would be one for each. Now, what Brian just did was something beyond rides and attractions. Now, I do have something special for Hollywood Studios, but when it comes to the Magic Kingdom, thinking about a wild card, I think a wild card would be for Cinderella. And of course, yes, the Magic Kingdom is the heart of Cinderella. We have Cinderella Castle. The first Fantasyland expansion was pitched to have a Cinderella, the house with a Cinderella meet and greet, and I think there was supposed to be even a show where you get to see Cinderella transform,
yes,
into her iconic dress. And not to say that, of course, in Sleeping Beauty Castle, you deserves a Sleeping Beauty attraction, but I think Cinderella is really one of the famous classic films, and we do have Snow White. We do have attractions for Snow White, but I think for Magic Kingdom, a wild card would be Cinderella, to have a Cinderella experience. And I think this attraction is very interesting because we're not going old school dark ride. Now, I wasn't sure about this, but when I read the prompt, I was amazed. So here's the pitch for a next generation dark ride titled Cinderella's Enchanted Transformation. So one way you're bringing back You're bringing it back into a ride, but you're bringing back what you had originally pitched for the Fantasyland expansion. New Fantasyland, that is. So the attraction concept is Cinderella's Enchanted Transformation. Now, I don't know where the location, but it says here the new expansion pad behind or adjacent to Fantasyland, utilizing a show building themed to as the Chateau de Cendrillon. That's in French. The experience, I don't know where they can build this, but people would be happy for a Cinderella ride. Unlike a standard book report dark ride, this uses Trachis vehicle technology to simulate the fluid magical movement of the fairy godmother's spells. The queue, guests enter the dusty stone-walled attic of the Tremaine Manor. Interactive chores, sweeping, feeding Gus and Jack are embedded in the walls using projection mapping, allowing guests to assist Cinderella before the magic begins. The breakthrough, you board a pumpkin carriage ride vehicle. The journey begins in the dark, frantic moments of the ball preparations. The magic, as the fairy godmother appears, the ride utilizes fiber optic lighting, forced perspective screens, and animatronic rotation to physically transform your vehicle from a garden pumpkin into a golden carriage right before your eyes. The ball. The ride shifts to the grand ballroom scene using projection dome technology similar to Remy's Ratatouille adventure. The carriage weaves through dancing couples. The climax is a reverse chase sequence where you must flee the castle as the clock strikes midnight. The floor beneath your carriage appearing to crack and transform back into pumpkin vines. Okay, so this is just like why it's a D23 wildcard. It proves Disney can modernize classic fairy tales using the same advanced Trachis tech usually reserved for action franchises as Star Wars or Marvel. It bridges the gap between the film and the physical icon of the park, the Cinderella Castle. It provides a high-capacity classic dark ride that balances out the more intense announcements, like the rumored villains end. Oh yeah, that would balance it really out. I mean, so the ride system would be a Trachis 6-passenger pumpkin carriage. Duration 5 minutes 30 seconds. Projection mapping, integrated physical set transformation, set delivery. Oh yes, smelling the pumpkin spice. Yes. That would be great for the fall season, and that would be great for the. It would go. I think it would go well with the if Piston Peak is going all decor for Halloween and Thanksgiving, and then you got villains, and then you have this attraction where you get the scents for the pumpkin. Accessibility, so a carriage vehicle is also available.
Yes, that's very important.
So to make this truly legendary, the ride concludes in a royal gallery in exit hallway featuring original concept art from the 1950 film and a small tribute to Mary Bier, connecting the attraction to Disney's rich artistic history. So, yeah, at first when I saw a Trachis ride, I was like, oh, another Trachis ride, but you know, Tokyo Disneyland has that famous Beauty and the Beast Trachis attraction, and what better way for Walt Disney World to get the Cinderella version?
And you know what I loved about this, because you hit on something very, very, very on the nose here. When it comes to Cinderella, she is kind of used like Mickey Mouse in a way, right? Mickey Mouse's first ride was Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway, right? So you had Cinderella from Tokyo, you have the Cinderella Castle Suite, you have the Cinderella Castle, the Bibi Bobby Boutique, and of course you can dine Cinderella's Royal Table, but she doesn't have a ride in the park. So very well done. I like that. That was very good.
And who can say that still cannot happen, because how many years did it take before Mickey officially has his ride?
That's very true.
Yes.
Hey, you know what? Disney, it's about time for a Mickey movie, damn it. An original one. That'll be his 100th anniversary. He's never had an original movie. this is a side note, but it looked like you were going to show an image of it, so I would love to see.
I don't have an image. Copyright. Yeah.
Our good friend copyright. Good damn.
But we all know Cinderella. We can picture it, right? So.
Oh, absolutely. No, you did a great job. Like I said, I really love the fact that Cinderella has her own ride. I love the fact that you get to, because not everybody's going to get to be a Cinderella in life, right? So the fact that you will get to be in a carriage and get to have a piece of the story be with you.
Yeah. No, because the part of New Fantasyland that really excited me with the concept art. For me, honestly, I was excited for the Cinderella section. I was not, not to say that I would not, but back then when I saw the concept art and I saw Gaston's Tavern or Beauty and the Beast restaurant. I guess the reason why I'm not so into Beauty and the Beast was because we already had Beauty and the Beast. You have the Beauty and the Beast show in Hollywood Studios, and Cinderella is legendary. So as much as we give credit to Snow White, and Snow White has its attractions. I think Cinderella is Cinderella. Whether I don't want it in Tokyo because yes, Tokyo has the Cinderella castle, but that would be a standout attraction, a standout must-do attraction for Walt Disney World, for the Magic Kingdom, since you want to take Magic Kingdom to the next level.
Absolutely. Very well said and done. Phil, what is your commentary on that pitch there?
I'm going to have to look on through it. On the replay, that sounds very good.
Okay, sounds good. I will take Florence.
Now, if I can generate an image, well, I can. If I do come up with an image, then I can show it to you the best way I can. Other than that,
yes. Let us know when you do. I'm gonna bring up Phil's now. So this is Phil's wild card for the Magic Kingdom. Here we go.
Yeah. Now, if you watched Braylon's show earlier this past week, I brought up the Haunted Mansion restaurant. Yes. So this was more or less like the last image you saw that day, where you descend from the tunnels, which were from National Treasure Island, which is more wild card because they removed the river and the island for now.
Correct.
See, in present day 2026,
yes,
they bring it back.
Yes, and I also added just to add to it. I did add the Pirates of the Caribbean because pirates are known for treasures and also ghosts, because there are ghost pirates, dead men with no tails. So.
Yeah, speaking of you mentioned it. Here's images of that tunnel. Tunnel before you reach the cellar. And I just love this image still. I showed it to you guys a few days ago too.
And I do love the detail of it, right? Because we tend to forget that restaurants and even bars, even though y'all got a bar problem at Disney, they can really do a lot of good. I mean, one of the biggest clubs at Pleasure Island was the Adventurers Club, right? Which goes into the society of, the Society of Adventurers and Explorers. We're going to get to that a little bit later because there's some huge news that you guys need to know about, and probably an offhand Disney, you need to be there for that news. But anyway, continuing on.
As you mentioned, pirates. So, like say, our Revolutionary Founding Fathers have a smuggling tunnel during the war, Revolutionary War, or before Revolutionary War. 1770s smuggler tunnel. But anyways, that is a different subject for another time. Let's see. Back to where I was at. So there was a video on YouTube about a potential haunted mansion restaurant. So it may not be so much of a wild card. So I'll add a real wild card to the restaurant itself.
Okay.
Go all the way down here. We talked about this.
Hey, one person, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Just doing some wild card predictions for D23. We are 48 hours out from the new announcements that Disney will be making. We're just here to get you ready for D23. Of course, we'll be here to cover all the theme park news on Saturday. That'll be streaming live on Disney Plus at 10 p.m. Eastern. And then the movies and TVs will be happening live 10 p.m., but will not be streaming live on Disney Plus. But as soon as all the announcements are out, we will be here live to break them all down for you. So glad to have you here.
Create an exclusive room on the top floor of the Haunted Mansion restaurant that is a suite exclusively for the first 999 guests that visit the restaurant once it opens. The suite can accommodate at maximum 9 people or multiples or non-multiples at a time. Details that matches the Haunted Mansion ride and square footage of the suite should be provided for the suite. The first 999 guests will be the only ones eligible to have lifetime access and access to the suite on the top floor of the Haunted Mansion restaurant. Concept overview: the final Earth. Pitch: the Haunted Mansion restaurant. The Haunted Mansion has 999 happy haunts, but there is always room for a few multiple additions. The final Earth serves as a converted final resting place of the estate, positioned high within the mansion's rafters on the second floor, which actually is going to be the third floor because the restaurant I had was going to cover 2 floors overlooking the grand parlor below, or rather it's going to be in the attic space being a third floor. So that was like where it all began. Square footage: I expanded the square footage to 1,313 square feet, making it a sprawling multi-room environment designed for both intimacy and eerie exploration. It utilizes the attic of the mansion roofline of the Walt Disney World style Gothic architecture. So these numbers get a little bit bigger, when I change it to 1313 square feet. Just a little bit. Room details in the Haunted Mansion match. The design blends luxury Victorian finishes with decaying Gothic elements pulled directly from the iconic ride scenes. The Widow's Parlor, which is the entry and lodge of your suite, matches the mirrors of the decay. Matches mirrors of the decay of the ride's attic, but preserved in this decay. Details are that guests enter through a hidden panel into the room dimly lit by 2 flickering gaslit chandeliers. It features the faded crimson dusted cobweb texture on velvet fainting couches. Above the main fireplace, where a fire burns in orange, green, and blue hues, hangs a changing portrait that subtly transforms from Colonel Stevens into a gaunt, ghostly visage under certain lights. The second room, the clock tower bedroom, refers to the bride's corridor of doors and the attic bride. Details. The centerpiece is a massive dark carved oak 4-poster bed that with tattered lace hangings. Next to the bed sits a replica of a grandfather clock from the corridor of doors, though its face is locked at 12 o'clock. I should be 13, but for maybe 12 this time. Sure. The room features subtle projection effects on the walls, fleeting transparent silhouettes of waltzing couples are seen gliding past in that room. And you got another room called Lyota's Reading Nook Observatory. It is Madame Lyota's seance room, tucked within the cylindrical tower structure of the top floor. A single round glass table sits in the corner. While Lyota's crystal ball is missing in here, the room is filled of ancient texts of spiritualism and astrology. The domed ceiling shows an interactive spirit map of the park. The morning lavatory divides conservatory and music room. Details feature a large tarnished clawfoot tub beneath a stained glass window depicting weeping willows, the haunted mirror from a previous image before hangs here, or it can display Ronald Stevenson backwards into this room on the mirror, and occasionally reveals a brief glimpse of a hitchhiking ghost standing behind the guest before vanishing. Interactive haunted show effects. One is a moving bell system. Antique silver bells are mounted in Lyota's nook, periodically ring on their own, accompanied by muffled sound of frantic man's voice whispering down the ventilation shaft. Second is a changing inscriptions. Subtle UV reactive ink on Lyota's bookshelf momentarily glow to reveal fragments of a reverse script like Stevens is watching, but Stevens is spelled in reverse.
Understood.
Just to let you know what that snippets is watching us.
Yes.
The floating cabriolet, a hidden very low speed magnetic mechanism in Lyota's nook, allows a special prop candelabra to slowly, impossibly drift from Lyota's desk to the main table when the suite's entry chime is triggered.
Now, I will have to tell you, Phil has been definitely about his grind about a haunted mansion resort. If y'all remember the Zillow listing of the haunted mansion that I showed, a lot of different elements from that in this. Now, this part here is something very cool. Now, we talked about this while I was on the way home from an event that I went to. And as we know, there is Disney classism. So you got to balance out how expensive the suite is going to be, because this ain't going to be no value resort, right? This ain't going to be no value suite. There's not even a value suite at Disney, right? But you have to think about how much it's going to cost, right? Then you got to think about who are the 999 happy haunts. And then also to the maintenance of that, because if somebody, how can I put it? Somebody could go through something financially, right? And then they lose their status potentially. So all of that. But go ahead, Phil.
Yeah, so you have lifetime access, as you kind of hinting at. We were going to go to next. Eligibility is strictly limited to the first 999 distinct guests who complete a full table service meal at the Haunted Mansion restaurant after its opening day, verified by ticket number or a magic band. Lifetime access, founders of, or the first 999 guests, but we call them founders because this is located in what I called beyond Liberty Square, but we got Villains Land being built supposedly now. Anyways, moving on. Lifetime access. The founders receive a personalized bronze founders tombstone medal, and their names are etched into a dedicated plaque in the check-in lobby. Or maybe they just, get a bronze medal, which
Right.
they take on home, and they could also prove that they are eligible to stay in the suite if they have it on them when they come back on a later date, after they made that reservation system, of course, that we're going to get to. This medal digital status unlocks guaranteed priority advanced dining reservations for life as well, as long as they are a founder. Suite access, the top floor suite is founder only lodge and dining experience. So you can have food directly delivered to your room. Even though I may not say that first, but it would be. It does not allow standard guests like you and me, unless we were the ones that show up on the day when this opens up and it has a suite, because of yours truly, Phil here.
Well, I was about to say, you being the creator of it and us being your friends, I think we'll get lifetime access beyond being one of the 999 people. So,
right? Yeah. Like, come on, Disney. Don't play me. I was the one that gave you the idea.
Yes.
Anyways. We'll have to see in a few days what intel is the Haunted Mansion restaurant.
Right.
Founder must present their status to gain access. Founders may book private dinners, like I said, private dinners, private seances within the suite at cost, with priority access over other founders based on rotating lottery system. Okay, it mentions it right there. I didn't have to, make a lottery system after all. I did detail that after all. I just got into the details of the lottery system.
Right.
Doing that talk yesterday in further detail. So maybe I won't have to go into lottery system, because it will be a lottery system. But I'll scroll down and you can read it very fast. Accommodations. When booked, the suite operates as a rigid 9 guest max capacity at any given moment to ensure intimacy and preserve the spectral aura. A party of one founder up to 8 mortal guests.
Yes.
Okay, details of having. Oh, how about a staircase to lead up from the dining room floor that was on the second floor? Get that detail. It was a two-story restaurant. So, how about those Griffin staircase? How about that Griffin staircase from the ride itself being relocated to being inside the restaurant as your access staircase, or kind of hidden away staircase to access the suite? How about that?
No,
So
very cool.
we got tapestry.
Can
you sensor.
I was about to say, can you imagine if you're not one of the 999, one of the founding 999, founders? If you hear, "Hello, foolish mortal, welcome to the founder suite, but you are not one of the haunts. There are consequences." Okay, all right. I'm sorry. I just wanted to see.
Come back one later time.
Yes.
Be sure to bring your death certificate when you have your death certificate.
Yes.
Quote Leota, that we mentioned about earlier. They said secret stairs, twin carved bronze Griffin Eagle statues, mechanical and animatronic heads track the guests as they descend up the stairs, which is actually a fun fact because if you didn't know, Disney Cicerone, in one of her shorts, did a short upon the Griffin Eagle statue that faces the staircase at Disneyland.
Yes.
Now, who's to say that they could have been able to do the same thing at Walt Disney World? But I digress. We just know about the ones at Disneyland.
Right.
They do have some line along their neck, okay? And they were to possibly, but they didn't turn their heads as your Doom buggy descends up the stairs. And that's why I have the Griffin Eagle heads turning their heads to watch the guests descend up the stairs to the Haunted Mansion suite.
Understood. Very cool. Fun fact there. And guys, after this, Epcot is next. So if you're an Epcot fan, we're on the way to Epcot next.
So 15 feet of staircase, or the ceilings are 15 feet on the second floor. And then once you reach your destination, it's the attic and rafters. Perth Suite is where it's located. Starting point tucked away in the quiet shadow nook along the second floor gallery mezzanine, hidden behind an antique French tapestry depicting a hunting scene, and verification pole to the right of the tapestry is concealed while sconce shaped like a structural hand holding a lantern. The founder guest scans their bronze founder's medal or their magic band against the base of the sconce.
Hey, one person won't come in.
The opening upon success validation, the heavy tapestry sways back on an automatic arm, revealing a Gothic stone archway, framing the foot of the staircase. And like I had mentioned about the Griffin at the base, they can turn their heads. Sound trigger as the guests step between the two griffins The obsidian eyes glow with a cool, ghostly blue light as well, and the quiet sound of a distant echoing screech muffled as if it coming through deep stone reverberates softly through the stairwell itself.
I could definitely see them using some of the aesthetics, this technology in Villain's Land. I could definitely see them.
Oh yeah, I can definitely see. Yeah, absolutely. Mm-hmm. Sent to the third floor suite, architectural narrow spiral staircase crafted from dark carved oak steps and intricate twisted iron balusters. The staircase winds through a timber rafters of the estate bath and moody ember and violet light flickering through narrow celestial windows. The cobwebs overhang the wooden beams overhead as well. Rival staircase terminates at the heavy iron-strapped oak door on the third floor, featuring a polished brass plate inscribed "The Final Hearth," reserved for the 999.
Very good, sir. I love it. I love it. Very good.
I also made a menu, so, and we already discussed about the lottery system, and this is all about how that would work. Disney, if you want to know, I can just send this to you, and you give me, the job.
Yes.
Here's some images.
Oh, wow.
Here's an image of that staircase I had mentioned.
Oh, yeah.
The griffin birds are watching them. Yes.
Wow. Just incredible.
That staircase. And that's when I updated the suite to be 13 square feet. So 490 square feet for the widow's parlor room, which is the entrance lodge.
Right.
Clock tower bedroom, which is 440 square feet in size. A post bed with a corridor doors clock. The reading nook, the most interesting room of them all. It could be a little bit bigger, but it's 120 square feet. But then again, it is about that round tower. Then you have a lavatory, which is the bathroom.
Yes.
And then you also have a crawl space, which is a dumbwaiter and emergency egress.
I will say the only thing about the restroom that kind of creeps me out is like, as soon as I get done being naked, there's one of the hitchhiking ghosts looking at my behind. It's just a little personal for me, but I love the concept though.
Well, they do have the hitchhiking ghosts or the hatbox ghosts looking at you in the bathrooms in the house that you showed to us on the market all those years ago.
Yes.
Behind the mirror. So,
yes. That's very true.
Yeah. I mean, depending on maybe how much steam is in the room, I guess maybe it will, not activate. If you know what I mean.
That's the last thing you want somebody to Is everything okay? No, just a ghost saw my naked ass.
There is the widow's parlor room, which is the entry lodge.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Here's the Ronald Stevens. Here's another image of the. Here's a image of the bedroom. Here's an alternate image of the bedroom.
Oh wow! Imagine if that came on at night. That would be crazy work.
I mean, we may just have two bedrooms up here. because like, why not? I think I need 2 bedrooms up here to update the map. Here's the reading nook, the observatory room. This is just magic. Look at that table. I want to take that home with me.
Yes.
And you can see the spiritual map of the park.
Yes.
On
That is
top,
very cool.
which I would love to see that in detail. And this is the bathroom, which you got the hitchhiking ghost right there.
Yeah.
He didn't expect it. He's like, what? And then you have light fixtures on the sides of the mirror. Nice stained glass window.
Yes.
And here's the attic crawl space if you ever have to access it. And here's a menu for the restaurant itself, which can be also delivered to your suite.
Good.
Cryptic Keeper's oyster and half on the half shell. Seance chamber. Cured venison salami, aged chopped cheddar, pickled mustard seeds, dark cherries, and grilled sourdough. Spectral twist, arranged in the shape of a Ouija board. I got an image of that. I got main courses for the mortals. Slow braised prime short rib for the mortals. And you got attic dried roasted duck breast, a crispy pan seared duck breast drizzled with a blood orange tart, cherry reduction served along wilted Swiss chard and wild rice pilaf. Some of these words are just like, okay. Hitchhiker's Harvest pot pie, and you got a 1776 pork chop because this is, I called it Beyond Liberty Square, so you can get more creative as well too with the names. And then you got the delicacies for the non-mortals, which for the ghostly spirits to, you know, have as well. Phantom pipe organ, air bisque, an invisible aroma course delivered under a silver clutch. Opening it releases a rich scent of freshly baked, spiced gingerbread, roasted chestnuts, and wood smoke without physical calories. Madame Leota's levitating floating island, a delicate cloud suspended over a pool of glowing blue raspberry cream and glaze, activated by hidden magnetic plating that allows the magnet to hover slightly above the dish. I mean, these could be very creative dishes that guests can order.
Absolutely. And you know what, to be real with you, I was thinking about this on the we did some of our newscast because he talks about the Haunted Mansion Parlor a lot. I'm sure that they have cocktails and other, you know, appetizers on the Disney Cruise Line that they did this. It would just be expansion of the parlor when it comes to food, and I will say, people go to Disney just for food, sincerely, because they got creations there that you can't do anywhere else, right? So I think that's an amazing job, though.
Yeah, desserts. I want the Clock Tower Midnight Chocolate Cake. That looks good. And then you got potions and spirits, beverages, Phantom Cocktail, and Fistball Mocktail. Here's kind of how the foods will look.
I see. That's a very good AI photo of that. Oh my
god! And that's what the menu will be delivered to you as.
Okay. Oh, I love it. Like, it's a very, very good job, my friend. Very good. I love how for the first, like for Magic Kingdom, we all did something a little bit different. I did a fashion museum. Florian did a ride. You did a restaurant. So in a suite. So it goes to show you we're not just doing wild cards just for the typical stuff. We're also recognizing that if you're not, a roller coaster fan, if you're not a ride and theme park, not a ride attractions person, we understand that also too, having places to just chill out. You know what I mean? Is important as well. Oh, hello, little guy. Nice to see you there. Welcome. Just
welcome.
Just stay over there though with Phil, but glad to have you here. And Bucky, of course, as well. Thank you guys for that. That was great.
That is our guest co-host.
Yes. So we have went to Magic Kingdom. Yes, indeed. Good to have Bucky here, and of course the gargoyle there. We have went to the Magic Kingdom. So now we're about to go to Epcot. Now for this one, as you guys know, I am a person of branding expertise, and there is I'm gonna just give a clue.
Oh wait! Before we go to Epcot, I have an image for the Cinderella. So bring it up. Okay. I was able to generate something. So.
Okay. All right.
Well, good.
You got it up.
Like 40 minutes.
There it is. Second.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That's,
do it.
You know what? I'm here for it.
Mm-hmm. That's a really beautiful. What is that? The ride vehicle?
Well, yeah, it's the pumpkin carriage. I think that's at certain point. That's why it's good for the lighting because then when it's not a pumpkin, then I guess you can use the project mapping to make it. I would guess. Well, the carrots isn't the carrots white normally? So you can just
the carriage is usually white, yes.
Yeah, so you can use project mapping and lighting to switch to white when the transition from the carriage here. I think this is like the runaway, or yeah, that's the runaway because it's turned into a pumpkin. So this would be near the end when you chase away from the magic.
No, very good. Very, very good. I'm going to try to see if I can do something real quick here before we go to Epcot. That's amazing. I love the ride vehicle, and I love the detail of the environment. And also, too, I think sometimes people think that dark rides have to be dark, pun intended, but no, sometimes a dark ride, it gives you a way to cool off from the parks because Florida is hot. So the more indoor rides you have, it also helps.
I think this attraction would be kind of like a combination of Beauty and the Beast, and here it's almost Seven Dwarfs Mine Train feel. Because when you got the Beauty and the Beast is when you're in the palace, in the ball. It's all fancy. The ballroom, of course. I guess they'll have like a dancing scene, kind of like in Beauty and the Beast ride in Tokyo. But then here it's giving Seven Dwarfs Mine Train kind of vibes. But
yes, no, I love it. Very well done. Very well done here. Sorry, y'all. I'm just trying to see something here. the thing about AI, like Florence said, copyright is now our friend because, you know,
Well, it did understand that. No, I did not. Wait, I did not put Cinderella, I guess. So it did a good job.
because I'm trying to, and that's why for some of these are a little bit difficult of trying to get images. So sometimes we have to do more prompts than anything else. So let me see here. Let's see what that did. It may not do it. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna so since we're showing concept art, I'm going to show you this right here. So let me do this. Okay. Now this is, of course, it's a very basic photo, but this right here would be kind of what the Disney Ashen Museum would look like, right? So I had to kind of, you know, tweak it a little bit there, but that is what that one would look like there. So this next one, I am very excited to bring to you all because we are going to Epcot, and sometimes you need just a little bit of inspiration, just a little bit. And shout out to the Mouselets, of course, right there. Now this tunnel, right, was a rainbow tunnel. I did not bring this back, but I will say that this should come back, Disney, but I took this to make the experience that you guys are about to hear about. So here we go. The Sony Walkman, the soundtrack comes to life. As we all know, Epcot is the experimental prototype community of tomorrow. And in that permanent World's Fair, it deals with technology, right? So here we go. Sony Walkman, the soundtrack comes to life. The core concept, the Sony Walkman soundtrack comes to life. It's an immersive walk-through attraction where the Sony Walkman becomes an enormous living world of music, movement, color, light, sound, technology. Instead of simply looking at a Walkman behind glass, get step through it. The experience combines enormous LED environments, directional audio, atmospheric fog, lighting effects, interactive projections, and a hollow tile style omnidirectional floor system. You guys remember we showed the hollow tile floor that has not been utilized yet, pioneered by Disney Imagineering. Smooth, the floor allows guests to move naturally while the environment creates a sensation that they are traveling through the physical world of the Walkman. The attraction is designed around one central idea. You don't just listen to the Walkman, you walk through it, okay? So the Walkman portal, guests begin outside a giant recreation of the iconic Sony Walkman. The entrance looks like the cassette compartment of a Sony Walkman scaled up to architectural proportions. The doors slide open and a familiar mechanical click is heard. The lights go dark and the first beat of music begins. A glowing red, orange, blue, and purple waveform appears across the entrance tunnel while a voice says, "Press play." The floor begins moving guests forward as the Walkman seemingly comes alive around them. Oh, this is so good. The sound tone. The first environment is almost completely black. Tiny points of light appear around guests. Each point represents a different sound. A bass line appears beneath their feet. A guitar riff travels across walls. Drums pulse through the ceiling. Hashtag dancing on the ceiling. Shout out to Lionel Richie there. Vocals move from one side of the room to the other. The LED walls react to every musical element. Guests aren't simply hearing a song, they're inside the song. The hollow tile floor allows the environment to create the illusion that the entire group is traveling deeper into the Walkman without requiring a traditional moving walkway. Number 3, the color rooms. Come on. Come on. Let's get back to it here. The experience then breaks into a series of enormous musical environments, each represented by a different LED color palette. Red energy, the entire room becomes red, fast moving light trails race across the walls. The floor feels like it's accelerating. Bass pulses synchronized with the line. Guests experience the Walkman as the ultimate portable source of energy. Blue for chill. Okay, chill. I invented chill. Shout out to Mark Short. The environment suddenly slows down. Blue LEDs surround the guests. Fog rolls across the floor. Soft music moves around the room. The floor creates a sensation of gently drifting through an enormous blue soundscape. And we all know how big the Disney catalog is. So imagine the Disney songs that could be within this Walkman. The soundtrack comes to life experience, right? Purple night. The room becomes an electronic nighttime world. Neon shapes appear in the distance. Fog hangs in the air. Music surrounds guests from every direction. The environment feels like walking through a music video. Yellow celebration. The room explodes into a bright yellow and white. The music becomes faster. The floor becomes more playful. Guests appear to be moving through a giant musical party. The hollow tile musical floor. This becomes one of the attraction's signature technological elements. The floor uses an omnidirectional locomotion concept inspired by Langley Food's hollow tile floor technology, allowing guests to experience movement in unusual ways or remain together. Instead of separating guests into smaller individual simulator vehicles, the entire group can experience the same environment. The system creates illusions such as walking forward while the environment appears to be moving backward. Forced perspective, ladies and gentlemen. Turning corners without a traditional hallway, walking through enormous musical landscapes, feeling as though the group is descending into the Walkman, moving through a swirling field of sound, traveling backward through musical history, appearing to move through a giant cassette tape, moving the group, moving together as one synchronized group. The technology becomes invisible. Guests simply feel as though the Walkman itself is carrying them through the music. Inside the cassette, the environment transforms into a giant cassette tape. Two enormous reels rotate on opposite sides of the room. The magnetic tape stretches overhead. Guests appear to be walking directly across the tape. As the tape moves, the environment changes. The music begins rewinding. The world reverses. Colors suddenly disappear. Sounds reverse. The group travels backwards in music history. Then, click. The tape stops. A giant play button illuminates. Click. The music starts again. The Walkman controls. Guests enter a room where the physical controls of Walkman have become giant architectural elements. The buttons include play, stop, pause, rewind, fast forward, volume, skip. Each button activates a different environmental effect. Pressing fast forward causes the entire room to accelerate. Pressing rewind causes the music, lights, fogs, and visuals to reverse. Pressing pause freezes the environment. Press play brings everything back to life. The attraction essentially turns the Walkman's controls into environmental controls for reality. The Walkman CD player, as you guys know, that was a thing also. PSYC. So that was a CD player line as well. The experience then evolves from cassette technology to the era of Sony Discman CD player. Guests enter a giant circular chamber. Above them is a massive transparent CD. The disc begins spinning. A laser travels across the surface. The entire room fills with reflective light. The floor begins moving. Guests in a circular pattern, creating the sensation that they are traveling around the surface of the CD. The music becomes crystal clear and highly detailed. The LED walls display microscopic representations of digital information, transforming into music. Guests are essentially walking inside a CD player. A giant laser beam scans the room. Wherever the laser travels, music appears. The digital explosion of the CD player environment begins breaking apart into millions of digital particles. The particles become sound waves, equalizer bars, album artwork, headphones, music notes, rather cassette tapes, CDs, digital pixels, lyrics, and light. Everything begins flying around the guests. The group makes it feel as though the group is moving through the digital explosion. The technology of the Walkman has transformed from physical media to digital music. The fog room. The attraction zone becomes extremely quiet. A giant white LED environment surrounds the guest. Fog begins rolling across the floor. Individual beams of light appear through the fog. Music slowly builds. Every movement creates a different visual response. Guests can see silhouettes of other people walking through the environment. The message becomes music, connects people who may have never met. Everyone's experiencing the same soundtrack together. Then Walkman City. The next environment is a giant futuristic city built entirely from music. Buildings are made from equalizer bars. Roads are made from glowing sound waves. Cars become moving like parents. Billboards display album artwork. Every street has a different musical genre. Guests can move through the city, hear different sounds depending on where they walk. Hip hop rather might exist on one street, rock on another, pop around the corner, electronic music. In the distance, jazz, glowing underground club. The Walkman has become an entire city powered by sound. Then finally, the headphone tunnel. Guests finally encounter enormous headphones. They walk between the two ear cups. As they enter, the outside world disappears. The sound becomes completely immersive. A voice whispers, "This is your world." The music becomes personal. Each guest hears subtle variations in the soundscape while still experiencing the same environment. Visual environment, rather. The room demonstrates the fundamental idea behind the Walkman. Portable music lets you create your own world wherever you go. The grand finale of the Walkman comes alive. The file room is enormous. Guests stand together on the hollow tile style floor. The room is initially dark. A giant Walkman appears in the distance. It's the size of a skyscraper. The cassette spins. The buttons illuminate. The speakers glow. The Walkman begins transforming, becomes light, sound, color, fog, movement, music. The entire room becomes the Walkman. The floor moves guests together through the environment, while LED walls, ceiling, screens, projection, fog, lighting, and spatial audio create the sensation that they are traveling through the device itself. The music stops, everything freezes, and one final button illuminates play. The entire audience presses the moment together. Click. Music explodes throughout the room. Every color returns. The floor moves. The fog fills the space. The LED walls become a giant moving waveform. The Walkman transforms into a giant glowing representation of the Sony logo and the Walkman silhouette. So then at the end of it will be a final interactive gallery. What's your soundtrack? Guests can select a favorite era, genre, song, or Walkman memory. Their answers are create personalized visualizations on a massive LED wall. The wall becomes a constantly changing collage of everyone's musical identities. The experience ends with one final message. Music moves us, and beneath it, Sony Walkman, the soundtrack of your life. So it becomes basically a combination of museum, interactive theater, dark ride, concert, technology showcase, music video, interactive installation. So they become part of it. The cassette becomes a landscape, the CD becomes a world, the buttons, the environmental controls, music becomes physical, LEDs becomes soundtrack, the fog becomes the atmosphere, the hollow tile style floor that we saw, who becomes the movement system, and the entire audience moves through the experience together as one. The Sony Walkman isn't presented as an old piece of technology. It becomes a living machine that transports an entire generation, generations that followed through the evolution of music. And I believe there can be a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Steven Tyler's G-Force Records Rock and Roller Coaster Countdown could be a part of this as well, ladies and gentlemen. And then, of course, I'm going to pull up the art. I know. Give it a moment. Right here. So this is the Sony Walkman experience, right? Come on. Like, sincerely. Like I said, when we were thinking of Wildcards, I'm like, I gotta do something crazy that seems like it can't be done. And so I thought this would just be the coolest thing. So what do you guys think?
Yes,
yeah. The whole entire time from the beginning, you mentioned the Sony Walkman to the very end. I know someone who happens to be a resident of Walt Disney World for many, many years. And if this concept here were to this concept here comes into reality, or even not, you just knowing that someone is pitching it, he's gonna be very, very happy. And I'm glad. And we need to bring him up.
No, absolutely.
He's gonna be very, very happy.
Oh yeah, like I say, and as we look at the plan here, I want you to see this, right? So it has literally 13 different parts through it, and then there it is there. So you would start here, go through here, right? That's one. So 2 would be the sound portal over here. Then 3. So, but yeah, all of that inside one building would be the Sony Walkman experience. And you just, I mean, you see the colors. Like, I think even Sony will be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And why are we doing this shit? Yeah, I think Walt Disney would even be impressed. Like, the fuck wrong with you? But I felt like Epcot's about the future, technology, you know, the arts festival that's over there. There's a lot of music artists, so this can be really a living attraction where you got tons of Disney music in this thing. You have local artists that can be played in the thing. Like, sincerely, this really could be something great for Epcot. So.
And is this in Journey to Imagination building? Imageworks?
No, this is its own. This is its own thing.
So brand new pavilion.
Yes, this will be a brand new. This is a brand new attraction. Walk through.
No, because when you showed the rainbow tunnel in the beginning, it was like.
Yeah, I was using that as inspiration for this.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I have a brand new pavilion in mind, but I'm not going to present it on here because, I mean, I'm trying to be realistic and also wild at the same time. So, as you are, sir. So, yeah.
Thank you. So, that is my pitch for my wild card for Epcot. Like I said, I hope you guys saw the love in there, because it does give you a bit of journey into the journey into imagination from Figment and Dreamfinder, just a little bit. So
yeah, you just have a journey into sound.
Yes,
which is like a sound clip they used in one of the old hip hop songs.
And I guess this would really fit in with Humanist, the Symphony of Us, because at the end is the music brings us together. So
yes,
yep. Yeah,
I know that was a big pitch. I know.
You know what? Just because of that, I'll congratulate you. As Florentine pulls it up.
Oh, y'all waiting for me?
Yeah.
Okay, I know I gotta take this one down. My bad. Okay, here we go. This is Florentine's pitch for.
Oh no! This is the happy friend here.
Oh,
the Walkman at the top century.
Wow.
He is happy. He's like. They haven't forgotten about me, actually.
Yeah. I didn't know that was even a thing.
Oh yeah, did you? I don't know if you know about this. Yeah, this is at Top Century in the what decade is that? That's the 90s. That is the 90s section. On the end, you have a laptop computer, and then there you have the Sony Walkman. Really cool.
I don't even remember that being there. Or did you just make that?
No, it's always been there.
Gee, I don't remember it though.
You don't remember it?
No. Then again, I haven't been over there in probably 9 years, so I totally forgot about it. Oh, so anyways, to congratulate your Sony Walkman there, I will play this 4-second bit if you can hear it.
This is a journey into sound.
There you
Very
go.
well done, sir. Thank you for thank you. And like I said, y'all, these are all predictions. Y'all, Disney is not pitching anything that big on Saturday. I promise you. I promise you. That's a big swing.
Yeah, I didn't know that the theme of the show was like you could pitch the wildest thing ever.
Well, yeah, we did say concept art, so you know.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
but actually, this pitch is not so wild. Like, it you can make a music pavilion actually.
Yeah. Did you make a music pavilion for Hollywood Studios? Good grief. I mean, there's so many things that I could throw in the Hollywood Studios. They don't have enough space to expand.
No, not enough space. What you talking about? That parking lot. Okay.
That's the whole parking lot. Let's see. What does Flaunton have?
So when it comes to Epcot, and if I have Epcot is really difficult if I have to just narrow it down to one wild card, but of course, if we're gonna go with wild card, I mean, one of the wild card would be they announced the Epcot Resort, because that would be really, really big, an Epcot Resort. But
hey, it can happen. A lot of people want an Epcot Resort right there at the front gate.
Right. Yes. And we have an amazing episode on the Epcot Resort. So
yes, we do.
It's BFP Imagineering Epcot Resort. We have a concept from me, and then we have concept from Brian. And check it out. So if they do announce D23 as a wild card that there's an Epcot Resort coming in, we're gonna have.
Oh yeah, we're gonna definitely celebrate a victory lap for damn sure if that happens. Absolutely.
Yes, for sure. Okay, so my wild card is I want to bring back some IPs that are not incorporated into any attraction or any way, shape, or form. So the one thing I want to do is I want to bring back the Baymax. The Baymax used to be the meet and greet at Epcot, and I want to bring back the Baymax and bring the Baymax in Big Hero 6 in the new way, because while in DCA we have a mini version of San Francisco, while in Epcot you can do the opposite. Well, you can bring the Institute of Technology. I would call it the Institute of Technology and Care, because it's not just an Institute of Technology, you incorporate care, and you can incorporate Inside Out if you want, but I'm also going to incorporate Wall-E, because Wall-E in a way can Wall-E for the care of the living, because for plants are flowers are part of life. So you have the Faculty of Technological Care, you have the Baymax Biolab, which is advanced medicine, robotics, and physical health. Guests enter Seek High-Tech Diagnostic Lab. Baymax is the lead clinical instructor. Here you participate in personal health diagnostic stimulation, playful high-tech scan that uses advanced optics to measure your vitality and provides personalized advice on maintaining physical health, reflecting Hero's belief that technology should be an extension of compassion. So this is basically taking future world, bringing technology back, but a reason to bring it back because we incorporated it with the IP, so it's not just bringing IP, it's bringing IP with elements of Epcot. So So no one. We are kind of tired out. We are tired out because some IP are not represented. Renaissance IP is not represented. But at the same time, while we understand Encanto and certain IPs have to happen, I don't think if we brought these IPs, which I don't think anyone would complain or argue if bringing back an IP also brings back elements of Epcot that old Epcot fans from the old Epcot beloved. So everyone is happy. Right. So we have the faculty of emotional care. That would be for Inside Out. The Mindscape Conservatory. We have mental health, empathy, emotional intelligence. The experience designed in partnership with Joy and the Inside Out characters. This is Lush Vibrant Indoor Garden with emotions, visible as luminous, sifting colors in the flora. You journey through the core memory streams. Interactive walkthrough where you learn to balance and understand your emotions, turning the Inside Out concept into a meditation on human self-care. Oh, which is nice.
Yes.
Planetary Care, the Axiom Rewilding Initiative. The final department is by Wally and Eve. Stunning glass enclosed living biodome acts as the anchor for the pavilion's philosophy. You cannot care for yourself if you do not care for your home. Guests work alongside Wally units to rewild simulated wasteland, planting seeds, managing water resources. It turns ecological conservation into tangible, rewarding tasks, closing the loop on what it means to truly care for a living system. Now, some of you might think that Wally would be more perfect for the Land Pavilion, but whether they incorporate just 2 of these IPs or they incorporate three IPs, I don't think there's really a pavilion or anything where we a mashup of IPs together. And it's clearly the argument that some of these IPs, they just, especially Inside Out with the Baymax, it just connects together. Oh yeah, so the facade. Yes, yeah.
No, I was just going to say, a lot of people do miss that. They think that the axiom is the star, but actually the star is the fact that life is still happening upon the earth. And you think about the sacrifice that Wally made. And by the way, the movie's been out for years, so I ain't spoiling shit for y'all, okay? So listen, y'all been watching the movie now. But there is a boot, and that boot becomes the beacon of hope. And there is a war between technology and the captain standing up for himself. So no, Wally definitely deserves to be a part of it. So well done on that.
Oh yeah, and actually Wally goes with technology. So, and Wally would actually fit right in because I proposed this to be where the PA Pavilion is, and if you have and you know what, Wally would fit right in because Mission Space is just next door. Space 220 is just next door. So.
Well, very good, sir. Because
this pavilion solves a major design challenge for Epcot. It combines the park's historical commitment to education, modern character-driven storytelling format, grouping these 3 pillars, physical Baymax, emotional Inside Out, planetary Wally. You create the most comprehensive care experience in any Disney park, reinforcing Epcot's mission to better the human and global condition. How would you envision the transitions between the 3 faculties? And at the same time, this concept, I'm giving Wildcard because however you do this, if you don't do it for the Big Hero 6, if you don't do, or Wally, whatever, or Inside Out, if you don't do it at the Play Pavilion, there are ways that you can you can incorporate it in Epcot, because at the same time I was working on World Celebration, and I'm going to show you an example of a revitalized World Celebration in my eyes, which we want to help out World Celebration not to appear so call it campus.
Yes, so bland, and like, where's my fountain? Come on, guys.
Oh, and I have a new idea for a fountain. Instead of water, if you cannot have water, why don't you have a kinetic energy like a LED, like an LED fountain? So it's not water, but it's like LED. I guess LED that it can mimic water, but it's not water. Because who says a fountain has to have water? All right, so first I'm gonna bring this image.
I just asked the AI of likelihood of my concept. It gave it a 15 to 25% likelihood.
Oh wow! Oh wow!
All right, so the idea for this was take Big Hero 6 and the environment of Big Hero 6. Of course, I removed the San Francisco part because they were going to start giving San Francisco hills, but in the background you kind of see a bridge. Now that bridge is like optional, but that right there is like maybe that building isn't. That's where Communicore Hall is. But if the Institute technology would not be there, but instead of just Communicore Hall with just a random quick service, why don't you put like a Baymax cafe, a Baymax bakery? You can have all those food items that they have in DCA. I think that would make Communicore stand out. You can still have Communicore Hall the way it is. And if you bring that, then you can bring the Baymax as a meet and greet inside, which you can rotate in. You can still have the Mickey characters, but then also you make that Baymax meet and greet because next to it is Communicore Hall, and then you have the Baymax cafe. This is a nice image, and I'm gonna show you one more image.
Very nice.
Fig. Hold on.
Oh my goodness. The likelihood of the Haunted Mansion restaurant with its suite, it was not nice to me. It gave me a likelihood of 0%.
Oh my god.
Just seriously? There was people making videos just a month or two ago. Come on, guys.
My god.
Oh, actually, yes, I have two. Yes, so I have this one in the daytime, but I added something, and just adding cherry blossoms. Cherry blossoms, they're very popular flowers in Japan. And I know we're not turning World Celebration into Japan, but I do think that just adding cherry blossoms to World Celebration, it does create a much beautiful. I mean, it brings up a much beautiful. Did it pop up? Did it upload?
No. Okay, here we go. My bad. Here we go.
I think it's so beautiful. I know it's cherry blossom trees, but I mean, you just make a college campus World Celebration, and you just make it into a world celebration that is unique, a world celebration area that is there, that is uniquely Disney and feels like a Disney park rather than a college campus.
Very nice. I like it. And I also love the fact that everything is so cohesive. You're bringing health, you're bringing, vegetation and gardening, and you're doing edutainment, right? In a way that's very very inviting for everybody. So I like that.
Yep, that's kind of like an example right here. So yeah, there is ways you can make World Celebration much better, more park, but still keep it tranquil. But at the same time, there's ways that you can throw IP, but not in the face. And I think it's cool. It's kind of like it's giving like a little bit some Korean street or something, but yeah. So I'm a nerd at trying to make World Celebration better. My other alternate proposal was elevated pathways and all that, but you got possibilities, Disney. You got possibilities, and this wouldn't be so much work. Just plant some cherry blossom trees, take off the rusty benches. It's not expensive. So,
right.
Yeah. Okay. So that's my wild card.
Very nice. Mm-hmm. Definitely loving it. Very nice.
World Celebration 6 for incorporating Big Hero 6 in Epcot. So.
Yes. No, absolutely.
Imagination, get the to you.
I swear I cannot stay in copyright. I swear to God. There is one I'm trying to really do for y'all, but it's
yes.
It is difficult, but I'm trying to find a way to do it, because I really do believe that this one's for Animal Kingdom. I'm not gonna say what it is, but you guys will find out what it is soon enough. But it's gonna be good.
I don't remember what I did for Animal Kingdom for Wildcard. I may change my mind, but I wonder if Thornton took it instead.
Wait, was that your wild card?
I'm just wondering to myself. I'm trying to remember what I.
Wait! You talk about what, Animal Kingdom wild card, or are you talking about the Epcot wild card?
No. By the way, which pavilion was that located in Epcot?
Oh, the one I pitched. Well, I always pitch the Institute Technology for the Play Pavilion, but you know, you can incorporate it in Communicore Hall. I mean, I don't know. I mean,
yeah, I mean, why did you demolish that place?
Yeah. But I think my wild card, I guess, yeah. I mean, I don't care. You don't have to do the Institute. Well, yeah, if you want to add the wall, of course, if you want to add the inside out. But you know, you can incorporate Wall-E and Inside Out over.
Oh, yeah, I already did. I incorporated
Big Hero 6 in many ways at Epcot. Like, I mean, I think
in the area where the Play Pavilion is, I did make a concept of incorporating Big Hero 6, Wall-E, and Inside Out in the same building. individually, because it's the mind and the human and the technology, to make you all better and blah blah blah.
I think a lot of people would really be happy with the Baymax, or Big Hero 6 bakery cafe, because then you get to enjoy like what they have enjoy what they have international, or like Baymax rides, or
we got a restaurant in there as well on the top floor, which if you looked at the concept and if I present it, D23, don't mess up my plans too much, please. Because I spent a lot of time on the Life Pavilion. But we're not going to be talking about the Life Pavilion. I mean, we're going to be talking about what was rumored.
Yes.
Which was a Dreamfinder and Figment into Imagination. 21st Century Edition. Now, they keep on saying this for many years ago. As long as People Mover has not been operational at Disneyland. So create a concept of journey with the Dreamfinder and Figment into Imagination, a restored ride for the Imagination Pavilion that follows the original concept when it had first opened, with its full track being restored. Because back in the late 90s, when they closed it down and reopened it, they removed a third of the track. There's a video on YouTube that tells you about it, and it's like crazy that they removed that much track. It used to be like a 12-15 minute ride, but it's now down to 9 minutes. Yeah.
Now is this we know about the horizons because of the smallest, because of a sinkhole is debunked. But
I mean, why did you build on top of a sinkhole if there's a sinkhole there?
Yes. But for Journey to Imagination, the original ride, I think I read that they said that the original track was too complex.
Why is it too complex? They built the thing.
They built the thing, right? That's what I read.
Nothing was.
The rotation, it was too complicated. I don't know.
That don't make no sense. I mean, the most complicated track is possibly Spaceship Earth, because
that was
the story was they had to have a guy on Spaceship Earth who was sitting on a chair making just to turn the vehicles, because whatever the vehicles were doing, they weren't doing properly. I guess like moving down the track, they weren't moving down the track or angling properly or something. They weren't moving, so this guy had to push them in Spaceship Earth when they had first opened, to make sure that they were moving along as they were supposed to be doing.
I was just saying about that, Spaceship Earth, how, Spaceship Earth, those people have actually built the thing. I mean, I hope that those people, they get lifetime passes to the parks.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And shout out to yours truly for uploading part 1 of episode 6 today. So, on YouTube. And once again, with the Imagination Works restored and upgraded on the second floor, once exiting the ride where it formerly was located within the Future World West at Epcot, located in Walt Disney World, is a single lane track. I had to say single lane track because I have like 30 different prompts, 20 different prompts, and it ended up being that like made multiple tracks. Like it didn't make no sense to me. And the images that come out, right? This is a concept of journey finder, of dream finder and figment into imagination. Now, I have a prompt in another one that describes why I added it to the bottom actually. So, located in the imagination pavilion, full length of track restored approximately to the original ride time it would take. Classic appearances and personalities, technology, state-of-the-art audio electronics, 4K projection, holographic effects, immersive soundscapes. Post-show, restored and upgraded image looks. The Kodak What If Labs. Or yeah, but I I know how interesting, but Kodak is not in business.
No, they're still in business. They are.
Okay.
They still sell cameras and got merchandise and everything in between. They're still around.
Okay, I don't really see them anywhere though. I was just wondering, like, who would be the alternative to the What If? Apple?
You could do Apple. You could do Canon. You could do Polaroid. There's a lot of them.
Yeah. Okay. Queue and pre-show gathering area, the idea gathering station, which is the queue and pre-show area. Guests enter through the iconic glass pyramids area and find themselves in the renovated waiting area styled as Dreamfighter's idea gathering station. Visuals, illuminated tubes and transparent conduits crisscross the ceiling, appearing to transport sparks of inspiration, schematics and blueprints from Dreamfighter's dream machine line the walls. We got some ambient music based on the classic Epcot loops and light whimsical sounds, and the faint, happy singing of Dreamfighter can be overheard faintly. Pre-show goes, the guests move into a small circular, I don't know about circular theater. It's going to be the same way it was before, so disregard the circular theater. Okay, we could pull up this video on the YouTube. This is reference. Running into imagination. 15 minutes. So the cloud and dream machine, the clouds and Dreammobile. The ride begins as the vehicles float through the star-filled sky, moving past the full-size Dreammobile, as that is the introduction further into the ride.
Right.
To answer this pre-show area, circular theater is down at the bottom of this prompt. By the way, so.
Well, I mean, circular theater bubble, you know what I mean? So that could be.
Oh, you got some images. I was gonna say anything Figment is copyright.
He danced around it somehow, Florentine.
I know.
Let's not tip off the Disney SWAT team.
So answer to that, I copied this from another prompt because, like, oh, that's a really interesting way of predicting, saying talking about the Dreamfinder, because like, where's the Dreamfinder since for nearly 30 years now? Where has he gone? Well, he has just returned from a highly successful dream gathering expedition and is eager to show off his finds. There you go. That's basically what the Q. That's what you will encounter as you approach the ride itself. Here's how we integrate the Dreamfinder's grand return as the Institute's chief inventor directly into the attraction's narrative and Q lore expansion for this attraction. The grand return of the chief inventor. After a years-long expedition, coming close to 30, at exploring the furthest reaches of human creativity, Dreamfinder has returned to his rightful post as chief inventor at the Imagination Institute, returning with an overstuffed dream mobile and a bag practically bursting at the seams with fresh sparks. He is opening up his private labs at Epcot. Yes, to showcase his newest discoveries. Q lore editions of this are Chief Survival. We have a logbook and cargo crates. Dotted throughout the Q are vintage shipping crates stamped with exotic locations, such as the realm of pure sound. Kudos to, I thought Brandon was going to do, kind of not to Brandon there, I guess you can see.
Thank you very much.
You can see there. The Spectrum Nebula, the
the fifth theme park, yes, indeed.
Yes. Yeah. Starting over to that one episode of Universal we did.
Yes.
Yes. The Library of Untold Tales, a large leather-bound field journal, displays handwritten notes from Dreamfinder chronicling his journey along Figment. Life status monitors, digital screen styled as retro futuristic monitors, broadcast live elementary from the Dream Machine, showing its recent docking at the Institute and displaying spark energy levels of a near capacity.
Right.
Audio transmissions over the Q's radio system here. Interdepartmental memos from the Institute play between classic musical loops. Attention Institute staff. Chief inventor Dreamfinder has officially docked at Skyway Bay 4. All departments prepare for immediate integration of fresh imagination sparks into the main grid. Interactive story beat. Dreamfinder's return isn't just a background detail. It drives the entire ride experience because his dream gathering mission was so successful. The Institute's containment systems are overflowing and bursting at the seams with raw imagination. Guests aren't just taking a passive tour. They're stepping in to help Dreamfinder and Figment process, categorize, and unleash this unprecedented haul of creative energy before it overpowers the pavilion. So here's the imageries of the.
Oh wow!
Oh wow!
Now that is an update for sure. I like it though. Brings us into the modern day.
And as I mentioned, now back to the top here. Oh, well, I'll show you here.
I was about to say, we can look at that too now.
Yeah, no. Hold on, one thing at a time. We built the track and the scenes. I mean, if you wanted to pull up that video on YouTube, you can. People, of what it looked like prior to 1997, 98, when it was the original Imagination ride. Disney Dave, I believe, uploaded a very nice, clean footage of it on his channel, I believe. So we recreated those scenes, as I said, Clowns and Dreamobile, dialogue, Dreamfinder sings, One Little Spock, and introduce Figment. 2 Tiny Wings, creation sequence with Figment fully forming in the car's paths as a brand new hyper-realistic animatronic with more fluid movement. Like, hey guys! The art of imagination, the Dreamport, is what you were into next. How ideas transform, guests observe chambers of fine art, giant canvases, morphing into projection mapping, etc., etc. The turntables are brought back, utilizing seamless 4K projections that blend with physical sets and new generational animatronics in that scene. The vault of literature, storytelling. So we have sci-fi, scary stories, adventure. Figment pops out of behind a storybook dressed as a detective, or he's, maybe he might be making hand puppets. Who knows? But I mean, I could always expand on that. I'm looking at you. Hire me if you want to expand on it. Directional sound whispers lines of poetry and narrative as the car passes, creating an intimate storytelling experience. Then we go into the next theme of sound and music effect in this one, as the rest of it's, like what you see in a YouTube video from long ago. A powerful upgraded surround sound system delivers the One Little Spock crescendo felt physically by the writers. The sequence ends with a spectacular burst of holographic fireworks and confetti.
You know what? That rainbow tunnel, how cool would it be if you could go through that rainbow tunnel and on the rail, there could be different buttons that could engage and interact with that part of the ride. So you're not just walking through the rainbow tunnel, you actually are affecting the ride. Just like at Volcano Bay where you can do the tapu tapu and it squirts water on people and stuff. I think that would be cool, that synergy between the rainbow tunnel and the lion sound of the ride.
Or you can see the what you press the button right in front of you as we put buttons on the ride vehicle.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
That probably makes more sense to put some buttons on the ride vehicle. Like, hey, press me.
Oh no, absolutely. I was just trying to think of a way to bring back the tunnel as well.
I know.
Iconic part of it. So,
I mean, you could also put buttons in the rainbow tunnel to make it like do some abstract formations inside it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. the Science and Imagination, Discovery, and Illusions, a room dedicated to the bizarre, wonderful world of science and illusion, or science fiction, like space.
Mm-hmm.
Enhanced peppers the ghost effects, create transparent, ephemeral illusions, while black light effects are replaced with bright, full-colored LED lighting and projection mapping to update the feel of this space from before. The finale, the Dreamport. The cars reunite into their trains for the grand scene where all of the ideas and sparks are all combined. Action is a massive shimmering vault, or aka Dreamport, opens up, overflowing with light. Dreamfinder and Figment wave goodbye. See you again soon. Encouraging guests to take their spark of imagination with them. A rousing, fully orchestrated version of One Little Spark of Imagination plays as the vehicles return to the unload area.
Right.
So you reach the post-show staircase area to get to the image works of Kodak's What If, restored and upgraded. So you have pin screens reimagined, the digital canvas. Instead of digital pins, a huge high-resolution LED wall responds to guest movements and gestures using depth sensing cameras, allowing them to push and pull large 3D shapes and effects on the digital surface. You got Figment's holographic camera. Guests step into the booth where a small holographic Dreamfinder encourages them to imagine a pose. The camera then snaps a picture, courtesy of Kodak, and Figment hologram is instantly integrated into the photograph, mimicking the guest pose, which can be emailed or sent to the My Disney Experience app.
Mm-hmm.
The Dreamfinder of sound. Kudos to Brandon again for School of Sound. Who would have known? Guests use a touch-sensitive console to mix and layer sounds, music effects, and vocal samples to create their own unique One Little Spark iteration or ballad. Resulting in composition is visualized in real time on a large screen as colorful schematic light show begins. The Rainbow Corridor 2.0. You've been waiting for that one.
Mm-hmm.
A beautiful walk-through tunnel equipped with thousands of motion tracking LED lights. As the guests walk, their movements and clothing colors are analyzed and personalized. Trail of unique integrated light patterns and colors follow them throughout the corridor of the rainbow.
You both got personalized.
Now, Braylon, you were going to say something?
No, I'm loving the concept of how it feels like the old, but it's all new. And it's this grand return.
Updated it. The latest tech.
Yes, no, I love the fact that it's about this grand return, and it's about celebrating the fact that imagination is back, and how sometimes we can lose our imagination. I like that it's a relatable story. I do like that.
Mm-hmm. So interactive floor stepping tones, a massive LED floor that creates music and visual effects as guests jump, skip, and run on it, featuring physical activity and collaborative sound creations, which, by the way, was on the top floor, I recall. Then they moved it downstairs.
Gotcha.
I will have to pull up that video online showing that in action. But that fully restores the beloved narrative characters and scale of the visual attraction while using cutting edge technology of today to create the full visual minute journey and track that is inspiring, immersive, and fun for a new generation of Epcot guests. Now, I didn't stop there, guys. You know how we have Talk with Crush at the Living Thieves Pavilion?
Yes.
How about you talk with Dreamfinder and Figment?
Oh yeah, I can definitely see that.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And the current Imagination Theater, which is, being housed as, Mickey's Shorts for longest time now. After.
Oh, I see what you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so hang on, let me see if I got it. Not to jump ahead of you, but I'm just adding to it just to kind of picture in my head.
Let's see if you got it.
Yes. So if the ride has a high demand, which it's going to with this great, upgrade that you did so brilliantly, you can go inside the Talk to Dreamfinder and Figment, which will offset the long wait, and not to mention you'll stay cool. And if it's too full there, then you can go on the ride. So it's actually it's almost like a ping pong or a tennis match, right? So if one is full, then you can go into the Talk with Figment and Dreamfinder, and if that's full, then that there's probably a better chance for you to be on the ride because people are talking to Dreamfinder and Figment.
Yeah, you are correct on that. But the concept of this goes beyond that. There's a concept behind this theater, hosted by Figment and Dreamfinder, a live interactive experience that works similarly to Talk with Crush. They interact with the guests so they can refill Dreamfinder's bag of imagination sparks.
Mm-hmm.
That's the concept right there.
Yeah.
To refill their bag of imagination or regenerate the dream-finding vehicle mobile by talking with the guests in this theater. So they encourage guests by engaging with guests to refill the Dreamfinder's bag of imagination sparks. So that's what's going to be located in that theater, because it's being not used right at all for anything.
Like I said, I'm ready.
It's not the stock exchange; it's the spark exchange.
Yes.
It's not. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's not the stock exchange. It's something better. It's the spark exchange of imagination.
Yeah. I cannot wait to see the concept art for this. This is going to
I don't have any concept art for. Well, maybe I do. Well, I do.
I was ready to see the whole inside of the ride, so I'm ready to go. This is too cool. Like the fact that you thought of a companion show for the ride is brilliant. Like that was great.
Yeah. So this is all the prompt here. If anybody wants to slow down to 0.25, go right ahead, because you can do that on YouTube. Introduction: a spark is low. Opening: the lights dim and screen flickers to light. A slightly distraught but still cheerful Dreamfinder appears on screen looking a bit disheveled with a noticeably deflated imagination spark bag hanging from his side. Oh, hello there, wonderful Dreamfinders. I'm so glad you're here. You see, I've had a bit of a mishap. I seem to have exhausted my supply of imagination sparks. My bag is almost empty, and without fresh sparks, new ideas simply won't, spark. Figment's entrance then comes in just within a chaotic flurry of purple energy as a visual effect appears and Figment pops onto the screen. Full of boundless energy, perhaps having just caused the spark depletion. Oopsie! Was that my fault, Dreamfinder? I just had so many great ideas. They just kept flying out. Dreamfinder giggles, and indeed you did, little Figment, but now we need some help from our friends to refill our creative coffers. Explaining the exchange, and so he explains the exchange and blah blah. And just like in Talking with Crush, what is the most imaginative thing you ever built or creative? Or, these are the examples, okay? That's one. If you could invent something in the world, what could it be? Tell us about a fantastical creature you've imagined. What kind of dream did you have last night?
Okay.
It's midnight. If you could visit any imaginary place, where would it be? What's your favorite color, and why does it make you feel imaginative? Figment would love this one, I guess. Sure. Character reactions. Dreamfinder listens closely, offers thoughtful encouragements, and marvels at the guest's creativity. You might sketch a quick, simple drawing on a digital pad that appears on the screen, illustrating a guest's idea. Figment can also react enthusiastically, often humorously misinterpreting or embellishing a guest's answer. You might try to draw the idea too, resulting into a chaotic scribble or funny scribble that Dreamfinder finds to make him chuckle. He could mimic sounds and actions described by the guest as well. Each guest shares their spark, a color glowing spark, a digital effect visibly flies from the audience towards the screen and into Dreamfinder's bag of sparks. It slowly begins to inflate larger and larger and glow brighter by the end of the show. Group and imagination challenge is optional too. Dreamfinder might pose a collective challenge. All right, everyone, close your eyes for a moment and imagine a brand new flavor of ice cream. What does it taste like? What color is it? Mine would be rainbow pickle swirled with glitter. Ew, God no. Screen fills with a swirling vortex of colors representing the collective imagination, and then you reach the grand finale. As at every show, the bag is full, with his bag now visibly full and glowing brightly. He beams, "Oh, thank you, wonderful dreamers. My bag is overflowing with incredible sparks of imagination. All thanks to you. Figment, we did it. We filled it up. Now, what are we going to imagine first, Dreamfinder? Why, the possibilities are endless, Figment. And remember, everyone, your imagination is your most powerful tool. Never stop dreaming, never stop wondering, and always remember to find your one little spark." And the Dreamfinder bid farewell, and the screen might show montage of imagined concepts and ideas from the guests from that show. And why it works, direct interaction fills the longing of direct engagement with these beloved characters.
Yes.
It's educational and fun, teaches children the value of creativity in a entertaining way. And flexible content can be updated with new questions and themes, keeping it fresh, just like Talking with Crush.
Yes.
High capacity. There's many seats in the theater in case the imagination ride is like got a 45-minute wait or even greater, maybe possibly. And if you do not want to stay in line for more than just 25-30 minutes.
Correct.
And it keeps to the Epcot spirit, aligns perfectly with Epcot's original mission of discovery, learning, and its wonder. So,
very good.
I promise you that Hollywood Studios is not going to be as long because.
Well, I would love to see the concept art before we go to Hollywood Studios, and all I will say is,
Journey with Dreamfinder and Figment into imagination. Location, I just said create all concept arts. These are the concept arts.
I love it.
This here could be, so number 2 might be the theater.
Yes.
Okay, that's what I would guess. And number 1 here is, well, they just gave you a blimp, but you know.
I love how it looks like it's floating, though. I think that is so cool. And then this vortex of being an imagination. Very well done.
I don't know about the blimp, though. I think I would just bring back his machine and make it look.
Yeah, but you know, that was like a placeholder for it. But no, I love it.
It's almost like you're floating through imagination.
Yes.
Yes, the image works for you there. We don't have the rainbow tunnel in this picture, but you know, you get the idea of what.
Yeah, absolutely. This is all wild
all
card
3D effects. All graphics.
Very good. Well, with all that said and done, very well done. I think a lot of people are pushing for Figment, and you know, Josh and tomorrow talked about Figment on a investors call, and so Josh, not telling you what to do, you know, but if you at least brought Figment back, I think a lot of fans would love Disney, even if it's just for a brief moment. And y'all say you're bringing back Figment like full time. I think a lot of people would walk out that D23 Expo very happy.
And I want to say that I love that for the Epcot segment that everything that we pitched was all for future we're going to still call it Future World. It's all for Future World. We didn't pitch a new pavilion country, a new country for Epcot would have been a wild card, but and it was great because Brian was a brand new idea, which is amazing. Like, you come up with new pavilions for Epcot. Like, another one was your seeping attraction. That's
Yes.
great. And music pavilion, which so yours fit in with Humanist Symphony of Us. That makes it more connected. Mine was like for the play pavilion area, or for World Celebration, fixing World Celebration, and then we have Phil with the fixing Journey to Imagination.
Yes.
And since Thornton brought up the World Showcase, I guess I could but say out loud maybe the two ideas I had in mind, or top picks that they would probably pick. Well, thanks to Traction Ideas video a month or so back, because he presented what can I build in World Showcase area?
Right.
His top contenders was Brazil and Greece.
Okay.
And I will go along with it as well, too.
Brazil and Greece. Okay, I can see that. Like I said, I think Greece.
It's going to be the ride for Greece. So you're going to journey through the Homer classic of Odyssey.
Well, no, I was going to say for Greece you have Hercules, and then for Brazil you have the Blue Macaw and Rio. So.
And Brazil was going to be a ride through the forest, or going through Brazil, flying over Brazil in a ride vehicle. Kind of calling back to what Living with the Land was going to be like on elevated skyway vehicles.
Very good. So, with that said, now we're about to go to Disney's Hollywood Studios. And because we are thinking of different things, it's not just rides and attractions. I thought, there used to be something very cool that came from Disneyland Paris. Lights, Motors, Action Extreme Stunt Show, which really should have never went away. It was a great show. But they would have brought Elemental in. I think that would have kept the show around longer. But I was like, you know what? We need another stunt show. Like, Indiana Jones is great, but we need something. I was just thinking, like, what could that missing element be? And I think I might have found it. Here we go. Create the Bounty Quicker Picker Upper Messy-tacular. Okay? Now, I know what you're thinking. Right?
What?
Really?
Left field.
Like you did Sony already. You pulled off brilliantly. What in the world does Bounty have to do with Disney's Hollywood Studios? Just trust me. Okay? Just trust me. All right?
Here we have Britney Spears coming out to open the ride saying, "Oops, I did it again."
That could be the theme song. But nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, let's continue on. I think you guys will actually like this one. Here we go. The Bounty Quicker Picker Upper Messy-tacular could be designed as a giant live audience participation stunt show at Disney's Hollywood Studios that turns the idea of a Hollywood production into a spectacular, deliberately messy movie set. Okay, so here we go. Hollywood doesn't just make movies. Sometimes it makes a mess. The big idea, Bounty Quicker Picker Upper Messy-tacular is a live Hollywood production-inspired stunt spectacular where guests get to witness the controlled chaos of making a blockbuster movie. Instead of simply watching a stunt show, the audience is dropped into a gigantic movie set where water, foam, food, confetti, slime, mud, paint, and other washable messes become a part of the production.
You know what? I have this idea just now, looking at this prompt here. What if we have a Muppet stunt show and they create all the movie?
That could potentially be a part of it. Potentially, for sure. I think the biggest thing with this, and you wait till y'all see the concept art. I think the Muppets might get swallowed up in the concept art. But we'll get to that. I like where your mind is going, though. Very good.
There was a movie ride that was going to be like the great movie ride that they were. like mess up the Hollywood set status.
Right, absolutely. Become a part of the production. The entire premise: how messy can Hollywood get? Then Bounty demonstrates how quickly the mess can be cleaned up. So the opening, the show begins like a serious Hollywood shoot. Excuse me, sorry, y'all. Let me see here. A director yells, "Quiet on set." The cameras roll. Dramatic action scene begins. Then something goes wrong. A water tank erupts. A giant foam machine activates. A food fight breaks out. A stunt vehicle drives through a puddle. And the director looks at the destruction and says, "Cut." The audience sees the enormous mess. Then the Bounty crew enters. "Don't worry, we got this." The Bounty quicker picker upper becomes the hero of the production. Act 1, the wettest movie ever made. The first stunt demonstrates Hollywood's obsession with spectacular water effects. And if you guys remember the studio tour and Catastrophe Canyon, we'll throw back to that. A fake tropical action sequence begins with rain towers, water cannons, splash effects, giant puddles, a stunt performer completely getting drenched, a vehicle driving through a massive water splash. The finale is a gigantic controlled water wall stunt. The set looks destroyed. The director turns to the audience and says, "That's a wrap." Then, "Now somebody clean up this set." That's Act 1. Act 2, Hollywood gets messy. The production switches to a comedy scene. The set becomes incredibly chaotic. Spaghetti, pancake batter, chocolate syrup, ketchup, and mustard. Provided by, of course, Kraft Heinz, of course, whipped cream and foam. Actors attempt to continue filming while everything progressively gets messier. Eventually, the entire scene becomes a massive cinematic food fight. The audience gets showered with safe, washable effects designed from designated splash zones while performers get covered from head to toe. The actor screams "cut," silence, the camera slowly pulls back. The entire set is a disaster. Now, Act 3, the stunt goes wild. Now the show becomes a full Hollywood action spectacular. A stunt performer races across the set. A motorcycle stunt sends water flying. A stunt car crashes through a breakaway wall. A giant explosion of theatrical dust and water erupts behind the performers. Then foam cannons. The entire set disappears beneath a mountain of theatrical foam. The audience can't even see the performer. Suddenly it stops. A spotlight hits the mess. Then I think now this is Act 4. A giant countdown clock appears to clean up challenge. 60 seconds. The Bounty crew has 1 minute to transform the movie set. The performers race onto the stage with oversized Bounty branded cleanup equipment. The audience becomes part of the countdown. 60, 59, 58. The mess disappears progressively at 0. Cut, that says clean. The director walks back onto the stage. He looks around again. The audience erupts. Finale, 1 more take. The director announces Hollywood doesn't get 1 take. The entire production sequence begins again, but this time everything happens simultaneously. Rain, water, foam, confetti, food effects, stunts, explosions, music, dancers, cars, and enormous finale splash. The set becomes the mess spectacular. Then the Bounty crew members enters for the final cleanup. The giant screen displays Hollywood made the mess, but Bounty cleaned it up. The performers take the final bow as the audience applauds. The guest experience. Guests aren't merely spectators. Select audience members can participate in the control portions of the show as movie extras, stunt assistants, directors, cleanup captains, mess reporters, Bounty team members. A few guests can even receive messy-tacular movie crew credentials when they enter. And I don't think that the Lights More Action Cream Sun show even had this. So believe me, I believe that stunt show definitely should be a part of it. I don't even know if Indiana Jones has audience participation, but the visual identity, the entire venue should feel like a gigantic movie studio. Think Hollywood backlot, stunt show, comedy, Bounty commercial, wash spectacular, huge clapperboards, production trailers, camera cranes, studio chairs, studio lighting, movie cameras, Bounty branded cleanup stations, a massive LED screen displaying fictional movie titles such as The Great Splash, Foam Again, Last Food Fight, Mission Messable, the cleanup marketing line, the Bounty quicker picker up or messy-tacular, Hollywood's biggest mess, cleaned up in a flash. The stunt show becomes a limited demonstration of the brand promise while simultaneously functioning as a quintessential Disney Hollywood Studios experience, movie magic, comedy, stunt spectacle, and audience participation. Now, I'm going to show you set. Okay, here we go. So there is a full-scale movie set, right? And then, as you can see here, I know. It's the best movie ever made. Hollywood gets messy. The stunt goes wild. Bounty Cleanup Challenge. Hollywood made the mess and Bounty cleaned it up. Then, of course, the cleanup stations, environmental theming, and then, of course, you have your movie crew. So that is for that version of it. Then there is this version of it, Right there is where the audience will be. So a huge audience, of course. And this is the stage here. I told you I was going to make it work, So what do you guys think? Now, of course, this is not going to be announced at D23. These are just wild cards. But I did think it would be cool to bring Bounty into Disney because, as you guys know, I am the branding person. So I bet you P&G is probably like, we didn't think of this. What the hell is wrong with you? But
this is to me, this is the Grand Heinz Mickey, but the Grand Heinz Mickey on steroids, but in the opposite direction.
Right?
Right? As Bounty should, right? As its purpose.
And plus, I thought messy-tacular just made sense. You know what I mean? So. Yes, indeed. So that is my pitch there for Hollywood Studios. No, thank you very much. Phil, I know you said the Muppets could be a part of that. What did you think of the concept art and the concept of the show?
Oh, good. I liked it. Something just popped in my head, and I was like thinking, one way you could get it all messy, you could have Olaf show up there, and he melts and makes the stage all slippery. I'm sorry, Florida. It's Florida. It's hot.
I'm trying to imagine how Olaf is messy.
Well, I mean, it would be a lot going on. I think he would be destroyed very easily by the first act because it's water melts snow. You know what I mean? So especially hot water. But with that said, Bounty, if you do that shit, I won't credit and I want to be the announcer for the thing, okay, or at least the MC. But so yes, that is my pitch there. Florentin, I think you are up next with your wild card for Hollywood Studios. So
I wouldn't mind seeing a Micah Gallagher, taking stage there once in a while, like chopping up food and smashing food and stuff.
Oh,
yes. If you don't know who Mike Gallagher is, he was famous for doing that on stage. Yes. He'd do stand up and make you messy with splattering food because that stuff would projectile to as far as like 5 rows back. People in the first 5 rows would have to wear bibs, like ponchos on themselves, just to make sure that it didn't land on them.
Understood.
It was a good one. You can find it on YouTube and see what it was like.
Shout out to Mike Gallagher there. Thank you for that, good sir. All right, so we got Disney Channel on set.
All right, so while interview was presenting, I was trying to see if I could come up with something better for Hollywood Studios, but I do not have anything for Hollywood Studios. So this one resonated with me. And I think it resonates with you, Brayton. So yes, to bring Disney Channel on set to life at Disney's Hollywood Studios, we can transform the underutilized animation. Well, here it says transform the animation courtyard, but that's not the case. So ignore that. But actually, we can put this in another area, perhaps Indiana Jones area. I don't know. Okay, so leaning into a working studio aesthetic defined the park's origins. This new Yan celebrates the history and future of Disney Channel, Disney XD, and Disney Plus originals. The Yan concept, Disney Channel on set. The atmosphere, bustling modern television backdrop. The area is stylized like live TV production facility where guests are the honorary studio audience. Instead of traditional fantasy architecture, the Yan features sleek sound stages, control rooms, and outdoor set locations that rotate based on current programming. Basically, it gives you a chance to see how would it feel to be on production of a Disney Channel TV show, which I think that's kind of missing. I don't know. They didn't do that.
There was I think there was a thing called Superstar Television that kind of had this same energy a little bit at Hollywood Studios. But go on.
But I think that is the closest thing you can get to experiencing being in the world of Disney Channel. The anchor attraction is multiverse mix-up, the live-action dark ride. Track here, they're giving us like a Trekkies dark ride vehicle designed to look like a rolling camera dolly. You've been cast as an extra on a new Disney Channel crossover special. A technical glitch in the multiverse studio causes sets of descendants, zombies, and to bleed into one another. The experience, your vehicle weaves through physical sets mixed with massive wrap-around LED volume screens, similar to the Mandalorian tech. You dodge singing cheerleaders, magical obstacles, and animated characters, helping the crew edit the show back together before it goes live. The Studio B stage show is basically Disney Channel pop-up live, a high-energy rotating stage show located inside the former... Oh, well, we're not going to do that. Every 3 to 6 months, the show theme changes to highlight a different hit series, Phineas and Ferb, The Owl House, or new Disney Plus hits. It features interactive segments where the audience chooses the ending of the episode via mobile app, director's cut feature, interactive experience, the voiceover booths, and casting office. The casting office, a meet and greet complex where guests can meet rotating characters from Disney's animated and live action series. Voiceover labs, small soundproof recording booths where the guests can record their own lines over a famous clip from a Disney Channel movie or show to take home as a digital souvenir. Dining and shopping, the Green Room Cafe, a quick service location style to a trendy LA studio lounge. It features healthy on-the-go options like smoothie bowls, artisan toast, and craft service. Craft service snack boxes. There we go.
Yes.
The Wrap Party Shop, retail focused on show merch featuring exclusive apparel, prop replicas like character wands or musical instruments, and build your own studio script journals. Wide Works for Hollywood Studios fills the animation gap with current animation. Yes, that reference if it's an animation corridor, which is not. The production authenticity, yes, behind the scenes, modern digital filmmaking. Because the area is themed to as a studio, Imagineers can swap out props, signatures, and show themes on the fly. So basically, this is just see what it would bring. I'm not sure if I don't know. Audit Bray and answer to see if this is a relevant enough thing, or is this actually bonkers that Hollywood Studios is gearing away from. Yeah, so you have pre-production, you have a writer's room, you have the LED volume stage, you have the edit bay. Interesting. As you exit, you pass through the Final Cut gallery using facial capture tech that identifies the face of the guest in your vehicle and renders a 15-second soul trailer featuring you as a star. That's interesting.
You know, I actually really like this. I'm gonna tell you why. I already mentioned Superstar Television, but do you know that you also have beckoned another attraction? The other attraction that you beckoned was Sound Dangerous with Drew Carey. Because if you go back up to the voiceover booth where you can record voiceovers and stuff, in the Sound Dangerous, it was pitch black and you had headphones. And so all you could do was just listen to audio, which honestly, I feel like Sound Dangerous really should have stayed around, because with technology now, oh my God, it could have been anybody new in that role. And I think Sound Dangerous was really a cutting edge attraction. So it's given me Sound Dangerous with Drew Carey and Superstar Television. And I like it because, you know, you think about, you know, kids that, you know, they want to be on Disney Channel. And it's just like, okay, well, if y'all not going to produce any Disney Channel original series, you know, in the park, because y'all don't have the sound stages like Universal Orlando does, this is a great way to keep Disney Channel alive and well. And, you know, maybe they can also have a area where they could, no, you know what, they could take the Frozen theater and make that the Disney Plus theater, where you can do, you know, game shows and talk shows and all types of stuff and air that content on Disney Plus. So there you go. But no, I like this. This is very good.
At the end of the day, the wrap party shop processes your production credits depending on how many tasks you completed. Receive a digital badge.
Hey, one person, welcome in. Sorry there.
Yeah, nerd. Yeah, I really think that this is kind of like taking the American Idol experience.
Yeah.
All those, you know, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire experiences.
Yes. And
it gives you, no matter what it is, whether it's the merch or it's the personalized stuff or selfie things or
absolutely.
It just gives you the energy to feel closer. It's kind of like, you know how in New York you go to or in Universal here studios, once you see the Today Show Cafe or you see the Today Show store in New York, in Manhattan, just the energy of being in the Today Show gift shop, just in the Today Show Cafe or store, and it just makes you feel like it makes you closer to the set of the Today Show and the energy and the vibe. So if you just have that with the Disney Channel, vibe, or
I've always thought there should be a Good Morning America cafe in Hollywood Studios. I really do. But yes, indeed.
All right, we have an image. We have some images.
Ooh, I like that. Okay. Yeah, I can definitely see
it. Says, yes, Disney Channel on set, soundstage 23, multiverse mix-up live production in progress. Over there, you see the voiceover booths, the casting office.
Yes,
see, just the
stage. No, it's good.
Just the environment and the signature. I think there'll also be a way where you can have a magic video with the like how they do the Disney Channel logo.
Yes.
Yeah, this is the grand entrance, the backlot premiere. Your experience begins as you pass under a massive retro futuristic neon marquee that serves as the portal from the main park into the production zone. The architecture immediately establishes a working studio, exposed steel trusses, industrial lighting grids, and sleek modern soundstage facilities. The marquee proudly declares the Disney Channel on set with retro camera icon. Immediately you see a digital call sheet displaying today's live production schedule. And I think if you have, and I think also since this mimics a set, and even if you don't film it as a set, I mean, imagine if Miley Cyrus or at random just happens to be right there and she just pops out.
Oh yeah, I mean the opportunities for Disney Channel alumni and Disney Channel shows to like come by and chill out with the fans, you know, in this environment, I can definitely see it for sure. I know you did a good job. I listen. I did not. I didn't create this, but I definitely like see the energy of it, and not to mention too, this is giving me the magic of Disney animation because you can actually watch real animators like make Disney, you know, animated films. So yeah, this is good. I like it.
Yeah, I think this here is more something that you would be pitching and you would be presenting. But
no, I give you your credit, good sir.
I know, and it's good. I'm giving you. You're sitting back and you're singing.
Yeah, I'm just being the biggest kid right now. But no, honestly, tell you the truth, like I could have done this, but I was like, no, that like Hollywood Studios needs like a stunt spectacular that because here's the thing, not everybody is an indie fan, right? That's no disrespect to Harrison Ford and George Lucas and stuff, but you needed just something fun. And kids love messes, right? Parents don't like messes, but kids love them. And so combining Hollywood stunts along with messes and then of course Bounty, you know, being the quicker picker upper, it just kind of gives the park an energy like, oh damn, I can actually be a part of a stunt show. You know, the craziest thing that can happen is happening to me. So oh wow.
Yeah, so this is kind of like
and that's like the vehicle for the dolly. Okay, that's cool. I like
yeah,
that.
That's the pitch ride.
This is very
and
cool.
Here we have an example of the wrap party.
Yeah.
Wrap party shop.
And the dailies is like the raw footage that you get from the production as it's taping. So that gets into executives and stuff like that. This is very good. This is very good.
Thank you very much. Other than that, I couldn't think of originally a wild card would be maybe like a water attraction for Hollywood Studios but I did make but that's more like an expansion of a Walt Studios district. But
yeah, but no, I love it. Congratulations and well done.
Right. Well, I'm glad you enjoy it.
No, absolutely. Well done. And you know what? A water ride does not sound too bad either. Because you think about Catastrophe Canyon and all that stuff. Like I said, I think a water ride would be very cool to take people through the worlds of film with water. You know what I mean? So I think that would be a cool concept there. All right, Phil, it's your turn, good sir.
Speaking of which, Fullerton talked about water. We talked about it just before we came on. Our good friend Disney AI presented a ride of Goofy and Max goes on a cross-country trip.
I did see that, yes.
I was thinking like, yeah, that could be the water ride.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
We can throw that into posters.
For sure. So this is Phil's concept here. And then after this, we got Animal Kingdom. And oh, buddy, I cannot wait for y'all to see it. Because the thing you think I got, no. Ooh, oh. But go ahead, good sir. What is your concept here?
I could just said to you guys, let's talk about the Sunset Room again. But, you know, whatever. You can watch that. By the way, Braylon, while you guys are talking,
yes.
I am streaming on my YouTube channel right now.
Oh, very good. Very good.
I just was telling myself next time because we're going to talk about this show, and I should remember to do it. And I just remembered, dang, that's hit my head.
No, very good.
Hard, but I just realized, oh crap, I missed 3 hours of the show. 3.5 hours of the show that we've been on, not recording, so it's been streaming for probably the last 10 minutes now.
You're good, my man.
So they missed out. So to the audience watching on my channel, around the 1 hour, 2 hour mark, it's talking about the Magic Kingdom.
Yes.
And I presented the Haunted Mansion restaurant and suite. And in the latter half of the first hour to the beginning of the third hour, it was talking about Epcot's ideas, and the latter half from 2.5 hours to 3 hours and 10 minutes was me talking about the Imagination Pavilion of how we bringing back the Dreamfinder to his rightful home, the Imagination Pavilion, and put a cherry on top, imagination and interactions with the guests in the Imagination Theater outside. So anyways, just all caught up because I realized I did not record all of the nearly 4 hours. I just wanted to mention that because I gotta have to mention that unless it's emailed to me. Anyways,
it's all good. We have done some great wild cards so far. Some very surprising concepts, but all good so far. I've been enjoying it.
Yeah. So next time, I thought I'm going to tell myself, click that button in the corner.
Right.
Time. I'm sure Florentine knows about the button. He's probably looking at it like, should I do it too? Go ahead, brother. I didn't come up with anything in particular for Hollywood Studios. I just said because it was running around on the news because it was probably Disney that brought it up and got me all nervous and stuff. I need you to build on some empty parking lot land. I don't care where, but don't replace freaking Tower of Terror.
So I'm going to lay down as I say this because what ended up happening was I said, and I quote, it would be interesting if they took the Twilight Zone Tower Terror and did a Spider-Man drop tower ride, right? Retheming it to a New York style hotel.
Fortunately enough, we don't have to worry about Spider-Man, but we may worry about some other things. We don't know what they negotiated to do because it may sound like in probably Disney, they kind of opened their book and gave Disney some more characters to play with.
No, correct. So with that said, when we watched probably at Disney, and she talked about the Twilight Zone Tower Terror, and she said Dr. Strange, I'm like, wait a minute, me and probably at Disney are thinking alike. And so then Phil had the reaction of, would you two just shut the fuck up? Damn, my friend said one.
I commented on one of the posts saying like, that'd be a great idea if Marvel took over. I commented like, I hate you.
But yes, Phil had the reaction. Would you two shut up? My best friend said Spider-Man, and then you said Doctor Strange. Like, both of y'all are on point with your shit. Could you just shut up? I just want this Tower Terror to stay here. Mm-hmm. I'm exaggerating for comedic effect, but I will say this: Phil had his head down when the Twilight Zone Tower Terror came up with Doctor Strange, because I already said my prediction that when he heard that stuff off.
Like, for goodness sakes, I built the sunset room if I could fit the sunset room over here. Don't change it on me. come on now. My way, I mean, I understand sometimes work is like disregarded, but that is ridiculous. Come on, and you're going to get everyone rioting because everyone was rioting for a whole week when they replaced Tower Terror on the West Coast, which is, in my opinion, the lesser one, because we got the supreme one on the East Coast. Don't do anything.
Well, I mean, hey, listen, for the record, right? If you really want to do, and probably at this, I'm just talking to you as a side note, you could probably do a Doctor Strange restaurant of all the different, it could be a menu of the different locations that Doctor Strange has traveled to through the multiverse of different dishes. And then you could do a New York steakhouse in that place. I'm not trying to pitch that to get rid of the Sunset Room or the Tower.
We'll see if it's mentioned in here because I just skimmed on through it, didn't read it entirely. So create a Marvel land that is located on a large expansion pad at Walt Disney World's Hollywood Studios. Now, I didn't choose the location,
right?
But it chose an expansion pad adjacent to the animation courtyard.
It's interesting. It's choosing Xandar when you already have Xandar and everybody at Epcot with Galaxy Rewind. That's very interesting.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I was asking, can you make a fourth ride instead? I mean, I could refresh this and do this again. Hold on. Let's see. New chat. See if I can get it better.
Oh my God. Woo. We're getting there to Animal Kingdom, y'all. Then that'll be our final wild card. So, but it's been some good wild cards though. I've been very surprised from y'all. Y'all have picked some good stuff.
Located on the 15 expansion pad directly southeast of the Sunset Boulevard. Yeah, that's actually where I wanted to build, I believe. Yeah. I believe that's near the entrance area and the bus hub area, nearly. Or where they have the Uber drivers pick up people out there. So you have Shield Outpost, Avengers Tech Compound. Yeah, this one's already come out a little bit better, I guess. Or not. Partial extending into a partial behind the Rock and Roll Coaster Complex. Oh boy. So you have a Shield Outpost, Avengers Tech Compound, set within a repurposed Hollywood aerospace facility, converted into an active adventures operation base. The land bridges 1940s vintage cinematic industrial architecture with futuristic stock industries technology. I'm not sure about the Shield is able to go east of Mississippi unless something is announced in D23.
You know what? I actually like this. I'm going to tell you why.
I mean, this is a lot better than what I showed you for the first one because, we already Galaxy's Edge at Epcot. Good grief.
But no, the reason why I like this is because if you want to experience all the heroes, right, you got to go to the West Coast. But if you want to know, how they protect the multiverse, Shield is only on the East Coast. So now you got people going back and forth to experience Marvel on both coasts because the secret files that there might be a file at Shield that could continue the story on the West Coast, but the only you're gonna find out is to go to Disney's California Adventure. So I like this. I like this.
It's a lot better than the first concept I showed you, like good grief, because it made no sense. Full shield security checked. You got Sunset Boulevard. This is the expansion area. Avengers Plaza, Quinjet Pad and Stock Lab, X Mansion, Danger Room, and Shield Flight Simulator, I'm guessing. Key attractions: Avengers Battle for the Sanctum, Anchor E Ticket Trackless Dark Ride, the Tech Next Generation Hybrid Trackless Motion Vehicles equipped with dynamic lift platforms and projection mapping, which, come to think of it, Florentine shared to me an article in the chat about that they got a new design for vehicle.
Yes.
Will rise and lower, seamlessly. That might be another day, another time. Just a reminder, I'm going to have to mention to add it to the hybrid trackless motion vehicles.
Right.
That. Way further down in the future. The experienced guests join Doctor Strange, Iron Man, and Black Panther to defend the Brooklyn Centrum against the intercordial threat. Features multi-access physical drops. Interesting, I mentioned flight vehicle, and integrated practical physical effects. X-Men Danger Room Protocol, high full thrill indoor coaster ride. The tech is a high-speed magnetic launch coaster featuring dynamic track switches inside a projection dome. Now that's interesting. Let me pitch this to you, Waylon. Devil's advocate.
Sure.
Unfortunately, we lost Muppets to 3D.
Yes.
Imagine it gets worse for the Muppets. They don't get to go anywhere at all in Hollywood Studios. And X-Men Danger Room takes the place of a Rock and Roller Coaster.
So let me see.
That's why I call it Devil's Advocate.
No, I see where you're going. So like a superhero roller coaster, which would be different.
The track is already there.
Right, which would be different than the Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind. And I do see where you can go. I mean, there can definitely be a portion for Storm, Professor X, and they each bring something to the roller coaster. That could be something cool. I like that.
And it seems like a great expansion pad, but I mean, why? If only the Muppets didn't lose their theater, and they could have been integrated with the Monsters Inc. But we're not in Disney yet.
Right. That part yet.
Guests enter a subterranean mutant training facility inside the Danger Room. This exactly describes. Oh my God! It exactly describes that building there. It's a launch coaster. Good God. Okay, moving on to the next one before I get emotional about that one. Any further? Quinjet Flight Academy, interactive family flight attraction. The tech is a elevated suspended flight vehicle. Suspended flight vehicles with pilot-controlled altitude and pitch controls. The experience is cadets board 4-person tactical aerial vehicles to conduct recon maneuvers around the perimeter of Outpost Number 8.
Very well done.
It is called the Shield Land. Then.
No, like I said, I love it because Agents of Shield, low key. I never got the chance to watch it, but I think it might be on Disney Plus. To tell you the truth, Agents of Shield was a very well successful show on ABC for a very long time.
Mm-hmm.
And like the guy who played Agent Coulson, he was actually in the show. So no, I love what you did here. Very good.
Yeah, and we just did on the fly, just right in front of you, live on.
Yes.
Yeah. So we have dining retail next. We've got the Prime Tech.
Oh yeah, Pym test kitchen from Ant-Man. Yeah, that's a very popular test kitchen.
Yeah, I would call that did pretty well in theaters, or at least the first one, not the second. Anyways,
right.
Serves scaled comfort foods using Pym particle tech, including giant Bavarian pretzels, micro burgers. I want a giant pretzel and micro.
Yes.
I want a micro burger, but I mean, people do like White Castle burgers.
Yes, they do. There you go.
Yeah, this is a glowing quantum and glowing quantum beverages. The SSR Supply Depot, which is the main retail vault, housed in a 1940s strategic scientific reserve bunker stocking customizable hero armor plates, wearable web tech, and prop replicas.
Mm-hmm.
And you have a pop-up lodge, which is a table service, a sleek industrial retro futuristic lodge serving thematic cocktails and small plates overlooking the main Quinjet launch pad. And you got the street atmosphere, live stunt demonstrations happen throughout, continuous rooftop combat encounters featuring Spider-Man, which probably not Spider-Man because I think that's still Universal holds that right, but we'll see. Black Widow and Captain America fighting off Hydra operatives on the elevated gantries. Hero encounters.
Okay,
interactions ranging from Wakandan Dora Magi training sessions to roaming interactions with Thor, Iron Man, and Moon Knight.
Very good, very good. Florian has to head out.
Can Florian send? Yeah, okay, good. It looks like he shared it.
So I'll read my pitch and his. So this next one, I think you guys gonna like it.
I think that was a good one. We got a winner. I think I could build on that.
No, absolutely. I think that Shield definitely should have a theme park presence. And not to mention too,
how much Disney achieved obtaining more from Marvel, because that's what probably Disney was hinting that they might have had done.
Oh, without question. So this next one, I have to tell you, this was probably the hardest AI to get, but I think it is definitely worth it. And we're in Animal Kingdom. Of course, as you guys know, when I did the Walt Disney World rebrand master plan, I did talk about a dragon named Spyro. That's not this. You do know that there is a dragon in Shrek. But sometimes, in order to understand what could be a wild card, you have to see what card is too wild to pick up. I know what you all are thinking. It's like, right? What is it? Damn it! What? Okay, I'm about to show you. Okay, listen. All right, one of the greatest sidekick characters of all time, Mushu. Okay, Mushu. Now, for those of you who remember the magic of Disney animation, Mushu actually led you through it. And so ever since then, he's never been anywhere else. So we're bringing Mushu to Animal Kingdom. So here we go. This is designed to fit the park's emphasis on animals, mythology, adventure, and immersive storytelling. So Mushu, the Dragon's Adventure. Location, Disney's Animal Kingdom, Land, Asia. Ride type, trackless dark ride family adventure. Theming Mulan, Chinese mythology, Animal Kingdom exploration. Length approximately 6 to 7 minutes. Height requirement none. 4 to 6 passenger enchanted dragon carriage vehicles. Tone funny, adventurous, cinematic, immersive, and family friendly. The story: guests enter a mysterious Chinese village hidden deep within the forests of Asia. Ancient murals tell stories of legendary dragons who once protected the land and its animals. As guests approach the landing area, they hear a familiar voice. Mushu. Okay, everybody, stay calm. I'm a professional. Well, technically, I'm a former professional, but that's not important. And of course, Eddie Murphy would do all the lines. So, how long it's been since, Eddie Murphy has, went in, and I think it was Eddie Murphy, I believe.
Yeah, it was Eddie Murphy.
Okay, thank you, good sir. Like I said, it's been too long since he's done lines, so these will be brand new lines for the ride. Suddenly, Mushu appears and explains that a very ancient dragon spirit has awakened, causing animals throughout the valley to flee. Mushu has one problem: he needs help. Guests climb aboard their enchanted vehicles and join Mushu on an adventure through the wilderness to discover what is frightening to the animals. Cue the dragon's temple. The queue winds through an ancient Chinese temple overtaken by nature. So stone carvings depict dragons, pandas, tigers, cranes, monkeys, birds, elephants, ancient forests, mountains, and rivers. Interactive elements allow guests to touch glowing dragon symbols and hear different animal sounds. Mushu occasionally appears on mirrors and projections, arguing with himself about how important he is. Eventually, guests enter the temple's central chamber. A giant dragon statue comes to life. Mushu, the doors open, seeing one of the village. The ride vehicle enters a peaceful Chinese village surrounded by mountains. Villagers are prepared for a celebration while animals move throughout the environment. Birds fly overhead, monkeys climb rooftops, pandas wander through bamboo. Mushu rides alongside the vehicle. Mushu see, peaceful, quiet, completely under control. A massive roar shakes the village. Everything stops. The animals run. Mushu looks towards the mountains. Mushu, okay, slight adjustment to the plan. The vehicle suddenly accelerates into the forest. Scene 2, the bamboo forest. Guests enter a massive bamboo forest. The bamboo towers above the ride vehicles with projected sunlight moving across the ground. Guests see pandas climbing bamboo and monkeys jumping between trees. Suddenly, the bamboo begins shaking. Mushu thinks the mysterious dragon is coming. Instead, does a monkey swing across the track. Mushu screams. I meant to do that. The vehicle spins around the monkeys and continues deeper into the forest. Scene 3, the animal migration. The forest opens onto a huge valley. The animals are fleeing towards the mountains. Guests can see deer, cranes, wild horses, pandas, tigers, monkeys, and birds. Mushu realizes something is wrong. The animals aren't running from a dragon. Maybe they're running towards something, rather. Mushu, wait a minute. They're trying to get somewhere. A giant shadow passes over the valley. The vehicle follows the animals. Scene 4, the mountain pass. The vehicle climbs into the mountains. Wind blows through the environment. Snow begins falling. Mushu becomes increasingly nervous. Mushu, I just want everyone to know. I just want everyone to remember that I volunteered for this. Lightning flashes. A giant dragon silhouette appears across the mountain. Mushu hides behind the guests, but then the dragon emerges. But instead of attacking, it looks frightened. The lost dragon Mushu discovers that the enormous creature is a young dragon separated from its family. The animals weren't fleeing from it; they were following it because they were helping it guide it home. Mushu realizes the dragon was lost. So you're not a terrifying monster. The dragon growls. Mushu, you are a terrifyingly adorable monster. The dragon sneezes. A massive burst of magical fire shoots across the mountain. Mushu's hair catches on fire. I'm fine. Scene 6: the dragon's family. The vehicle enters a massive cavern. The walls are covered with glowing paintings depicting dragons protecting animals in forests for thousands of years. Then the walls open. Guests emerge onto a breathtaking mountain overlook. A family of enormous dragons flies from the sky. Young dragon takes off after them. Mushu watches. Mushu, well, looks like somebody found their way home. The dragons circle above the guests. Their wings create a magical gust of winds. Mushu's clothes blow backward. Mushu could warn me about the wind. Scene 7 returns to the village. The ride vehicle travels back toward the village. The animals have returned. Celebration has begun. Music fills the village. Lanterns illuminate the buildings. Mushu proudly stands atop of the statue. Mushu, you're welcome. I personally saved the entire valley. Villager looks at him. Mushu pauses. Mushu, okay, fine, we saved the entire valley. Now, I'm gonna flip this around where it's Mulan looking at him. Yes, indeed. Finale, the dragon dance. The vehicle enters the final show scene. Mushu stands in front of a giant moonlit backdrop behind him. Anime dragons fly from the sky while animals gather around the village. Mulan's presence can be suggested through a distant silhouette or brief appearance rather than making her a central character. Mushu turns toward the guest. Mushu, for humans, you're a pretty good dragon helper. He smiles. Mushu, come back anytime. Just bring snacks. The doors open. Guests return to the station. The exit leads to a immersive dragon discovery gallery featuring artwork and interactive exhibits about Chinese dragons, Asian wildlife conservation, and the relationship between mythology and the natural world. A foul Mushu audio gag plays overhead. Mushu, remember, respect nature, respect dragons, and definitely respect me. A beat Mushu, mostly me. So the Disney Animal Kingdom connection, the ride will work especially well Animal Kingdom because it could combine the fantasy of Mulan with the park's larger things of animals, nature, exploration, mythology, and conservation, rather than being simply Mulan attraction. Mushu the Dragon Adventure would feel like an Animal Kingdom attraction that happens to be led by Mushu. The result will be a humorous, highly immersive family dark ride that gives Disney's Animal Kingdom a major indoor attraction while expanding the Asia area into a larger world, Chinese mythology and wildlife. So imagine this, okay? All right, I know. So you have that, and then you have this.
Okay.
All right.
These are your images?
Yes.
Oh my goodness, those are the best that I ever seen.
I had to, I know. I had to dance around it because copyright. But if you look right there,
really beautiful dragon there.
Yes, if you look right there, that looks like Mulan.
Oh, look, it's Mulan.
And there's her husband there, it looks like. But yes, that is a whole dragon, okay? And then, of course, if we go to this here. So.
Oh, man. This is like Beastly Kingdom 2.
Yeah. Bet you didn't expect that wild card, did you? No. I got you good. I got you and Florida real good.
I don't know how we can beat that. It's the imagery, at least, too. I mean,
I had to dance around it because it was difficult as fuck. Shout to copyright.
Yeah,
fucking Disney.
Anyway. That is really nice.
Yeah. Yes.
I'm gonna be watching this video back. Or maybe more or less on my stream because I'm recording. Too.
No.
That's beautiful. My goodness.
And believe me, I was trying to think. Yeah, that was it. I'm about to bring up Florentines now. And believe me, it was just when we were thinking about wild cards, I'm just like, I gotta do something that they're not expecting, right? The fashion one, I don't think y'all were expecting. The Walkman one, I don't think y'all were expecting. The quicker picker upper, your reaction said it all. Like, wait, what? Bounty? Really, bounty? Really? Really? But then it's like, oh, okay. Quicker picker upper picks up messes. Got it. But this one, I think out of all four of them, this one is probably the one that y'all least expected.
I'm still here. I just like couldn't decide between one thing or the next, so I'm gonna.
What do you believe this was the idea that you least expected out of all four of my pitches?
Yeah, I would admit that this was kind of. Then again, it's perfect. What is the one that was really out of left field was bounty picker up. Like, what are you doing here?
But I brought it home, though. Don't you agree? I brought it home.
You did make it, but you did try to make it sensible and make sense, you know. As we got the Backstreet Boys that came back and over to close out the opening of Divide, saying bye bye Stains. So
yeah, there. See, you got it. But yeah,
I did again, and then the boys show up, and you know,
yes,
they bye the Stains. So.
Yes, so. You know, and like I said, I knew that one was going to be crazy, but I think once you guys saw the concert art, you thought like, actually, I would not mind seeing that. Because imagine if you got to be a volunteer on the show. Like, how cool would that be? You got to be in all this foam and, you know, fog and water and just, that's an experience you'll have with your family for a lifetime. And plus, do you really think that P&G is going to pass up free advertisement in a Disney park that's get visited by people around the world? No, there ain't no way in hell. But with that said, we have Florentin's here. So, of course, as you guys know, Florentin is all about Jungle Book. So we are going to read this here. So here we go. This is Jungle Book River Expedition D23 Wildcard. Make Jungle Book River Expedition as a wildcard for D23. Reuse the retired boats at Animal Kingdom for a voyage through the Bare Necessities experience. So,
the thing is, by the way,
yes,
I used Jungle Book ride as part of the Villains Land. My concept.
Oh, for the snake, right?
Nope. You are being pursued by Shere Khan. You're being pursued by the man-eating tiger, Shere Khan.
Oh, okay.
And your riverboat is trying to escape him. So you're going to probably get wet as your boat splashes and maneuvers, you know, and he is on the high ledges trying to get you. Because this is a villain's land.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And I like pretty good. Too.
Say that again?
It turned out very good. I only showed you Dr. Facilier because, like, you know, it is very long. And you got to see a little bit of the sideshows.
Yes.
There's 20 rides, 50 retail shops. Well, you already saw most of them. And you have 8 different dining experiences as well. And did you want a Nightmare Christmas area? There you go.
Yes. No, for sure. It was almost like Scooby-Doo's Spooky Island, but Disney-fied pretty much. But no, it was a great job for sure.
Well, yeah. Yeah. If you did not hear what I just said, yes, a Nightmare Before Christmas area attached to the Villain's Land.
Yes, absolutely. So here we go with Florentines here. And I'm gonna bring in an article that I think will relate to this as well. But after I read this, though, the concept, the Jungle Book River Expedition, while the original river Discovery River boats rather were criticized in 1998 for lack of thrill and purpose, this reimagined version will repurpose the existing waterway circling Discovery Island to create a lush, narrative-heavy boat ride. So wait, this is by Discovery Island. Okay, interesting. Let's continue on and see what the end's going to be here. Unlike Navi River,
yeah, they had boat docks, yes, on Discovery Island.
Okay, so that would be like turning what the island to Jungle Book Island. Okay, let's continue on and see because I'm curious about this one. Unlike Navi River Journey, which focuses on ambient atmosphere, this attraction will be a character-first journey through the Indian jungle. Experience a voyage of the bare necessities, yes, board refurbished versions of the original Discovery River boats. Example, the Hasty Hippo or the Crocodile Bell, now rethemed as handcrafted expedition vessels. The departure, Discovery Island. Peaceful begins. The boat leaves the dock near the Tree of Life. You're greeted by Ayo animatronic Bagra, who warns that the jungle is beautiful but requires a guide. As you drift, the upbeat tune of the bare necessities begins playing. Number 2, the Lazy River Asian Waters. Immersive storytelling. You encounter Baloo and Mowgli floating on a log using modern projection mapping. Similar to Frozen Ever After, the water's surface appears to ripple around them as they teach you how to forget about your worries and your strife. The ruins of King Louie. The boat enters a crumbling stone temple, massive, state-of-the-art King Louis animatronics. Lead a high-energy musical number, fire effects, rhythmic drumming, turning the quiet river into a celebratory chaotic jungle party. Number 4, Shouts of the Jungle. The tone shifts as you enter Shere Khan's territory. Dramatic light and mist effects create tension. A chase sequence ensues, utilizing the river's current to push the boat quickly through a narrow canyon before escaping into the safety of the foliage. And Homecoming. The boat turns around the final bend toward the Tree of Life. A grand musical reprise plays as the entire cast, including Ka, safely coiled in a tree, and the vultures wave goodbye, returning guests to the dock. While this works for D23, it bridges the gap between Discovery Island and Asia. Utilize the underused Central Parkway that currently hosts only temporary character tortillas. Nostalgia versus innovation. Fans often claim for the return of classic Disney storytelling. We're using the legacy boat infrastructure, honors the park's history while modernizing the ride system with a level of animatronic fidelity seen in newer attractions like Tion's Bayou Adventure, Wildcard Factor. Animal Kingdom is currently anticipating a major expansion. Examples Beyond Big Thunder and Tropical Americas, a mid-scale, high-capacity boat ride acts as the perfect bridge attraction to absorb crowds and add family-friendly charm to the park central hub. Operational feasibility infrastructure. The original docks at Upcountry Landing and Safari Village, now Character Landing, still exists, requiring only a refresh rather than a full-scale demolition. Capacity by using the larger legacy boats, seeing 60 guests rather than small rafts of Navi River Journey. The attraction will significantly increase hourly throughput, helping the park balance the park's wait times. I love that. Very, very well done. Of course, it's not easy doing this. Let me see if I can do something here. Let's see. I'm going to try to do some concept art for Thornton if I can. Concept art, because I really do love this concept. I think it's very good. And then of course, if you want to go on to the Jungle Book Island, okay, yeah, this is definitely helpful. Okay, so I got some concept. Here we go. So, didn't mean to do that. I always hate when it does that shit. Can I erase that? No, I can't. Hang on. Sorry, I'm trying to. There we go. Okay, that's what I'm looking for. Okay. So as we zoom in here, you see Baloo's drift. You see Mowgli there. I love this. I think that this is very good if you can transform the actual jungle. And what I would do, honestly, is make the island, Jungle Book Island, and you're going through the island and stuff like that. And so guys like, oh my God, we gotta leave the island because something's going on. Then the island is actually safe, but you gotta, be on the river and stuff. So, Phil, what do you think of Florentin's concept? I thank God I was able to do some concept art.
It was done pretty well. That's beautiful imagery, just like yours. Oh my goodness.
No, absolutely brilliant. And I wanted to bring this in here because I think that this concept will definitely relate to this here. And and offhand Disney, you better be here for this, okay? Walt Disney Imagineering will unearth newly rediscovered Society of Adventurers and Explorers artifact at D23. Now, if you know offhand Disney, he brings this up any chance he gets. And I believe he deserves his damn credit for this, for sure. And if you know this person here, he is at, I think it's this guy here. Yes, because the monkey's there. So this guy is at Mystic Manor, which is overseas, by the way, just in case you guys need to know that. On August 14th, Walt Disney Imagineering will host an inside look at the Society of Explorers and Adventurers at D23, unearthing a newly rediscovered artifact. Okay, so you have France, you have China, you have Hong Kong, you have Japan, you have Hawaii, you have California, you have Castaway Key in Florida. Okay, so this is the global headquarters of it all. So Artifact Vault, Global Controls, Archive, Tech Lab, Airship Docking, Rocket Launch Bay, Time Train Station, and Nautilus Docking. So you got time travel here, 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 and here. Now we do know about Spaceship Earth, the TV show. Could the Society of Adventurers and Explorers help out with Spaceship Earth, the TV show? Just saying, because you're gonna need artifact. You're gonna need artifact vaults. You're gonna need global controls to understand, the polarity and the axis and the equator and all that stuff. You need archives. You need tech labs. You need an airship docking. You need a rocket bay. And you might have to go underwater. So this could actually be something bigger here. Okay? Not just for Spaceship Earth, for Disney at large. Let's keep going here. According to Disney, this summer, C is collaborating with Walt Disney Imagineering to show the world more about the organization. In particular, C wants to share more about the adventurers who demonstrate insatiable curiosity for the world's mysteries who make up their organization. While there's no shortage of secrets across history, and even in your everyday life, they might discuss some enigmas which even elude the society. And keep this private, but C has a newly rediscovered artifact ready for presentation. For the past 3 months, a C archivist has been cataloging all the artifacts in the Society's collection. And they've rediscovered incredible pieces of sea history, such as intricate Greek avoras from Lord Henry Mystic, or acquire Succafari, courtesy of Harrison Hightower III. One crate unearthed from the archives, unopened for at least a century, is making its way to D23. But here's the surprise, or the gag, as I said, ladies and gentlemen. Gag. The surprise is neither Imagineering or C has any clue what's inside. I'll say that 2 more times. Neither Imagineering or C has any clue what's inside. Neither Imagineering or C has any clue what's inside. It's just one of these enigmas. Like like what the Voyage manuscript really says or what exact books were lost in the burning of the Library of Alexandria. So the society is eager to reveal a piece of seed and share the spirit of discovery together with you. So guests attending D23 can stop by the society's presentation on August 14th rather. So what is the for the uninitiated, the Society of Adventurers and Explorers is devoted to adventure and exploration, sees missions to reveal truths, right wrongs, and live to tell the tale. You might have heard the original Mal Exploreo Continua in Latin, which means continue in Latin, or continue exploration in English in the modern day. That saying is coupled with wonder, explore, discover. That also means the society is always looking for the next blood-rushing, exciting adventure to embark on, from mounting expeditions, shout out to Expedition Everest there, into the unknown and to chronicling the explorations of other adventurers. Z is proud to protect the artistic achievement of human society. Society members have climbed the highest mountain peaks, rode through the world's longest rivers, and built countless imaginative inventions that expanded the organization's ability to explore. So there is that there. With humble beginnings dating back as far as the 1500s, Sea was founded by its distinguished bio of mariners, scientists, adventurers, and arts. The society traces its origins back to the mythic fortress exploration, its earliest known headquarters here. Early explorers exchanged information about daring adventures, new inventions, and shared their collective knowledge for innovation for all. Since then, Sea remained a hub of ingenuity and discovery, passionately dedicated to exploring what is not yet understood. To accomplish this, members meticulously document their long history, from finding lost artifacts to retracing steps of their adventurer alumni, and embark on modern expeditions to under-researched locations, or to put it simply, they identify, conserve, and curate the world's unknown around us. After all, mystery is only the palace to adventure. So who makes up Sea? Camilla Falco. So do the names of Mary Oceaneer, Dr. Abera Falls, or Lord Henry Mystic sound familiar? If you heard them, then you most certainly heard the Society of Adventurers and Explorers. So you have these guys here. All right, there. In keeping with society's traditions, their modern-day members are more than adventurers. The members are academics, artists, athletes, and everyone in between. In fact, most members are proud interdisciplinarians, rather. For example, Imagineering is in contact with a particular enthusiastic archivist who takes care of Sea's mass collection of artifacts as a part-time historian, part-time curator, full-time explorer. Or for a historical example, society member Camilla Falco was an avid aviator who invented her own devices to further humanity's understanding of flight, as well as embark on new adventures throughout the sky. So that is, of course, Barnabas T. Bullion, who looks like Tony Baxter, okay, allegedly, okay. And then you have the people from Jungle Cruise, of course. In fact, traces of Sea members can be found all over the world and across history. You might have seen Dr. Fall's map of the world's rivers, or Lord Mystic Manor's various historical curiosities. For eagle-eyed readers, you might be inspired oars with their members' names and noble expeditions engraved on them. At their core, all society members possess natural curiosity and unbreakable desire for adventure. So, offhand, Disney, you better be at this damn presentation, because you talk about this more than anybody else, and you deserve your credit. So August 14th, you need to be there, because neither Imagineering or Sea knows what's inside. So I just thought that would be cool to mention there. Phil, does that excite you at all? I mean, the fact that there's going to be something brand new.
Very good.
Neither Sea or Imagineering knows. Now, Imagineering usually knows everything, but I think this is the first time that Imagineering sincerely does not know anything going on, which is exciting, because they have to be us for a change and be excited about something.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Understood. So here is Phil's pitch here. This here, and then after that we'll do final thoughts, and then I'll read the motivator, and then we'll head on out. But yes, indeed here.
So I was choosing between, do I just repitch what you did on your channel back in October, which was Ice Age Land?
Mm-hmm.
Or do I do, what was the second option I had here? Oh yeah, my second option was Australian Land, which is, Florentine, shout out to him. He always talks about building in Australian Land. So that's what I decided to go with. I mean, Florentine's idea of like an Australian Land. A third option would have been Futures Wild. That'd be
Futures Wild.
Yeah, Futures Wild. Where it was
go ahead.
It was a show back in 2000s. There's a few episodes, and the website still runs today, people. Where they said like, okay, this is what the animals will, evolve to in thousands of years from now, or a million years from now. And this is going to be the facility where we're going to keep them. But I went through the land now.
You'll have to send me the website.
What?
Let me use the restroom quick.
I'll be doing the narration as he always. You're not missing much. So, create a concept and information of the Australia waterland for a animal kingdom located to the west of the Africa land village. Provide the information and the number of acres it could cover, including a walkthrough exhibit habitat of Australia. Located directly to the west of Harambe Village in Disney's Animal Kingdom, Australia Wild, the Great Outback, expands 14 acres. Now, I expanded it to 30 acres. There's only 8.5 acres of public guest pathways and interactive habitats and rustic bush station dining, paired with 5.5 acres of dedicated backstage holding facilities and veterinary space is not enough. Not enough. Here's an example of what the Outback Red Dune ecosystem is.
Yes.
It looked like. You got to catch all the 2 prompts here?
I did. Absolutely. I think the biggest thing is making that landscape a reality in Florida. I mean, it can be done.
I mean, they did manage to make Africa look Africa.
Yes. No, they did a beautiful job of that too. They really did.
So we did it. I did expand on 14 acres, but then again, it gave me a phase 1 and phase 2. Then 2.
Gotcha.
That's what happened when I made it 30 acres, which we'll get to it. Architectural types that you see in the area: tin roofed sheep stations, weathered timber boardwalks, and red sandstone rockworks. Headline experience is the Bushwalkers Trail, a walkthrough, free roaming exhibit of animals. Key animal species within there are red kangaroos, wallabies, koalas, and southern cazawalis, platypus, and emus. Here's an artist rendering just pulled off of a Reddit post, as you can see down there. Here's a features it. That's what it would kind of look like, I guess you could say. A walkthrough exhibit habitat, the Bushwalkers Trail. The centerpiece of Australia's Wild is Bushwalkers Trail, which is a 2.5, it should be a little bigger, barrier-free walk-through habitat that mimics the vast sun-baked landscape of the Kimberley region. Guests pass through double-gated airlocks or, gates here. Let's see. Shared habitat space where native fauna roam without visible fences. Free roaming zone. Guests walk through an elevated ground level paved track while red kangaroos and red-necked wallabies and emus move freely across the grassy mounds and red dust plains right alongside of the guest. The Icacus overlook an offshoot boardwalk winding through mature eucalyptus trees, providing high-level viewing platforms for sleeping koalas and vibrant lorikeets. Billabong and Borough Complex, a shaded subterranean viewing bunker embedded into a simulated rock face, allowing clear underwater views of platypus and freshwater crocodiles. Now, I expanded on that one, I believe. Phase 2. Ranger station and touch points, wilderness rangers, staff interactive stations are throughout the walk through, teaching visitors about the marsupial conservation, invasive species control, and indigenous operational land management techniques.
Right.
Supporting land amenities, Ironbark Station Kitchen is a quick service dining hub styled after a 19th century Australian cattle station, serving flame grilled meat pies, barmati, and damper bread. And Dundee Trading Post, a open air market featuring handcrafted boomerangs. Of course, you gotta have a boomerang when you go to Australia. Upheld jewelry, which gotta be probably very nice, and conservation gear supporting native Australian wildlife rescues. Now, did you want to break down? Here's an image of what that would look like, and an idea of, out of a real life image to see platypus, swimming in some water. It's a grotto, a subterranean viewing gallery embedded in red sandstone rockwork. Panels to hold this back are 3 inches thick. Provide a 30-foot continuous underwater view of the Billabong, platypus. Habitat tank specs holds 18,000 gallons of fresh water, ranging from 1.5 feet shallow foraging flats to 5.5 feet deep diving pools. Clay and lined riverbeds feature artificial roots, submerged logs, and raffle banks. Bird nesting complex, artificial earth molded tunnels, 6 inches in diameter, connect to the main pool to bigger. To private off exhibit nesting chambers equipped with humidity sensors and infrared camera monitoring, and acoustic and lighting controlled platypuses are sensitive to noise and light. Acoustic dampening panels insulate the underwater viewing bunker from guest foot traffic, while dynamic LED arrays stimulate a twilight day and night cycle to encourage natural foraging behaviors during operational hours. Here's a filtration diagram of how that may work.
Okay.
So the filter drain skimmers and technical, biological. This is all the information to chemical disinfection, kills waterborne pathogens, relying on high chlorine levels, and which damage the platypus eye and ear membranes. So we don't want that.
Right.
Maintain strict water temperatures between 59 and 68 degrees, which is probably roughly easy because we're in Florida, I'm guessing. With a little bit of chill, I guess. But we don't need those pathogens.
Right.
Going Florida waters, of course. So this is a detailed path of the Bushwalker's Trail. Here's an example of what a bushwalker's.
Oh, a kangaroo!
Yeah, we got like a exhibit area in the Fort Wayne Zoo over near us. Indiana Zoo has a Australian section where it's just like this, and the kangaroos were just hopping around in front of you. It was really neat. There was other things moving on too. I guess maybe an EU too. Trailhead Airlock Ranger briefing gets entered through a double-gated automated gate structure disguised as a Kimberley Station boundary fence. A wilderness ranger provides brief safety guidelines while guests view an interactive digital field guides explaining respectful animal interaction rules before you enter. You don't want to be like touching the kangaroo and like the kangaroo goes kapow, with his legs. They're really powerful, and they have claws, big claws. We may trim them, but don't get hurt. Don't be petting animals you shouldn't be petting. Moving on, the red sand plains is the first scene. A ground level red clay pavement lies through open grassland and low shrubbery. Red kangaroos, emus, and red-necked wallabies free roam without barrier fences right along the path, restricted to subtropical ground level topography. I'm moving on. It's like a canopy of trees and koala outlook. The path transitions into an elevated wooden boardwalk that rises 12 feet into a dense grove of eclipses trees. Guests arrive at eye-level viewing platforms to observe sleeping koalas, 20 flagmouths, and vibrant rainbow locusts feeding into high foliage. The Causeway Glade, dense tropical foliage, closes in around the trail as it enters the humid Daintree biome. Guests view southern cassowaries, walrus across high impact acrylic safety walls disguised behind tropical root structures and fallen timbers.
Right.
Subterranean Billabong Grotto. This tread descends into a cool, air-conditioned sandstone cavern embedded in the riverbank. Seamless 3-inch thick viewing windows offer submerged views into the 18,000-gallon Piper's Billabong. Adjacent is freshwater crocodiles, sunning rocks, and maybe you can sit swimming on the ground if you happen to have this same area. Ranger outposts and exit. Before exiting, guests pass an interactive ranger station featuring touchable native artifacts such as emu eggshells, shed snake skins, marsupial pouch models, a second automated airlock automatic door returns the guests directly into the Dundee Trading Post courtyard itself. So, then we get into the details of the menu for this area of Ironbark Station Kitchen, Outback braised beef and pepper pie, rich and slow braised beef brisket, and crushed black peppercorns, baked inside a golden short crust pastry served in garlic mash and minted peppery.
I would take that. I would just have to get rid of the pea puree and the garlic mash, but that in a pie, that sounds really, really good.
Flame grilled Balmacree palette, a native Australian Wildcard Balmacree glazed with lemon mocktail butter, served over warm Weedle seed wild rice and roasted seasonal vegetables. Jovo's smoked pork ribs, and you got Kimberley-based plant-based curry as well. But pork ribs sound not too bad either. Then you got snacks and sides, one rattle sweet damper bread, bush spice seasoned wedges, desserts and beverages, a deconstructed Victoria lemon tin vanilla sponge cake, layered with raspberry jam, dipped in dark chocolate ganache, and dusted with toasted coconut flakes on top. Bavaria bowl as well, just shell with passion fruit curd and fresh kiwi berries and whipped cream. Then you got the Eclipses lemonade fizz or drink, and you got a Aussie Bush Brew draft beer. rotating tap Australian style lagers, pale ales, and hard ciders.
I think that's actually really a good concept.
Here, Bush Bland Centerpiece, Outfitters Wall, Operational Art and Artisan Corner. This is all within the shop, in the main store. Echo Explorer and this Kids Discovery Zone, and a customization station, which is the outdoor veranda.
Right.
Then you got apparel and hardware. Then you got character and theme park collectibles. So we got a plush wildlife collection, also soft, eco-friendly plush stuffed animals representing the Native American species. And you got Outback character pins, limited edition pins featuring Mickey, Minnie, Pluto, and Goofy in Bushwalker gear.
Right.
Handcraft tours and handcrafted goods and souvenirs. Hand-painted boomerangs and instruments, decorative boomerangs crafted by partner indigenous artisans, complete with cultural story cards explaining the art style, and all jewelry and natural stone pendants and eclipse seed necklace and leather wristbands and snack and gourmet goods. Create a map layout. That's what it laid out as.
I think that this is a great concept because when you think about it, right, it gives, in addition to what we did already with Animal Kingdom, this Australia concept, it brings out all new energy to the park and makes it a full day. And not to mention too, when you look at the Australian nighttime sky, it is completely different. And you have Bluey, which is Australian as well. You have all of those things tying together there.
So you can collect badges if you want to. Okay, the little ones can collect badges.
Yes.
So you could collect a marsupial badge. You could earn a badge of the Eclipse's specialist badge.
Right.
As an example of that, explorers test their sense of smell and interactive scent canisters featuring different Eclipse's leaf oils, scented peppermint and blue gum, and examine preserved Eclipse's branch specimens.
And all these badges, by the way, y'all, can be like trapped on the My Disney Experience app. And it could probably be, if you get all the badges, you get like an exclusive item only available at the Animal Kingdom. So there's definitely some ways to do this for sure.
It's quite a criminally a shame. It's a criminally shameful that they did not do this kind of thing for Wilderness Explorer.
Right.
You collect the badges, and you can walk out of there wearing just as many badges he did.
Well, yeah, I think on one of the shows this week, I think I mentioned that you could do the Up experience or bring Up into the Tropical Americas area. You know what I mean?
Even though they do not mention it, which is criminal.
Yeah.
I'll hold it against them when they announce further updates about the Tropical America. And if they do not mention, Wilderness Explorer, badges or whatnot, shame on them. Shame on them.
No, I
reinforced
agree.
working badge, and a expert badge, a bush stewardship badge. Create a master plan summary of the Australia Wild. Here's a pitch for the area, which I expanded upon. It's 30 acres now. But
Right.
so my pitch to you guys at D23. Australia Wild, the Great Outback, delivers a immersive, authentic region to complete the continental narrative of Disney's Animal Kingdom. Situated directly west of the Harambe village, this is a 14-acre, which is phase 1 expansion, bridges the gap between the African savannas and the Asian rainforests by introducing the unique evolutionary biology of marsupial fauna and rich indigenous land care heritage of the Australian continent. The land leverages barrier-free walk-through habitats, state-of-the-art aquatic filtration systems, high-capacity quick service dining, and interactive conservation programs to drive guest draw time to, to be in the park, and you can further destroy the narrative. It's a half-day park.
Correct.
And then two, you can maybe keep the park open longer.
Yes.
Is it because you guys closed it at 6? Maybe you do need a night show. We'll have to see if that's going to be offered during D23, but we'll see. We'll see. That could be the other second one. That could be another for this.
I mean, honestly, to tell you the truth, like if you added all 3 of these along with the other stuff that we did, it's game over because, the Australian thing, you can literally go into the night. The Mushu ride is going to be lines wrapped around for the Mushu ride. And then, if you want to do a, Jungle Book nighttime island experience, right? You're doing this tour of the island. It's like, oh my God, we got to get off the island. Is everything okay? No, everything's not okay. We got to get off the island. And then, you're back on land afterwards. So, yeah.
Yep. So this is development breakdown, land area divided amongst buildings and the key attractions and amenities of each of them. Roaming marsupials. Quick service has 600 seats inside it. And has a engraving hub at the training post, and backstage care facility is a climate and climate controlled.
Right.
That's controlled.
Well, very good, sir. I think we got it.
If you want to see what it looks like as phase 1, it's a way.
That's amazing. Very well done. And I love how, and everything is literally where it needs to be. And also too, I love the fact that it can be an expansion to that. I think that bringing Australia, to the US would do a lot of good for, because there are some Australians that do live, in the US, like Hugh Jackman. I know Hugh Jackman would definitely contribute to this great expansion. So very well done, good sir.
By the way, I got phase 2 and phase 3. here. And while you were talking about the Adventurers and Explorers Society, I wanted to add them to this area as well. So, Gibson Desert Expedition, which is 8.5 acres for phase 2. I don't know if camels are in Australia. I don't know why that's there. Well, hold on, wait a minute. I don't know. Maybe the Society of Explorers and Adventurers brought the camels over because they're not native to Australia.
No more Egypt than anything else, but I get what you're saying.
Thorny Devils, though, or Tasmanian Devils, I'm guessing that's what I'm trying to say, but then again, maybe something different. Dingoes are in Australia at least. So that's the new animals you get to see there. Probably excluded camels, but you know, whatever. Maybe they brought them over to the Exploration Society. Then you go to phase 3, which is 13 acres. To complete the 30 acres of land, you have a guided electric river expedition boat, which is a 7.5 minute long ride. 16 guests can fit in per vehicle. Saltwater crocodiles, sawfish, and sea turtles are what you'll see. Charting the horizontal falls and estuary.
Oh, very good, sir.
Ancient rock art and dig site, because guys, we lost a dig site that was in Dino Land.
Yes.
And also we did present a dig site for Ice Age Land, but I wanted to try to bring something new other than just like rehashing something that was already great enough, which was like the Tonderland that we did back in October. So
No, I think this is like I said, I think this is very good. You brought everything cohesively into it, and not to mention too, I think that this
is an image of the Dundee Trading Post.
Yes, I think that this definitely could have, you know, this will be the first time that the Society of Adventurers and Explorers are inside this.
Yeah, it's also featured in this trading post, the Adventurers Society.
Yeah, so that would be a very historic thing. Well, sir, I think we did everything that we needed to do, and then some. Great predictions of some wild cards. I feel like I can see each one of them happening. Of course, you know, this is Disney, ladies and gentlemen. So, I mean, just some of them could come true. Some of them no. I know they're not going to do the bounty one. That's a little far out. But but we did have some fun, and I'm predicting these things. So
we will hold on before we close out. Let me add a special mention about the land on the edge of Typha Lagoon. What's going to go there? Will it be a Finding Nemo ride, or will it be a Lilo and Stitch ride? I built a Lilo and Stitch ride over in that general area.
Okay.
So I'm not going to show it.
Okay.
Because I mean, just to save our minds for tomorrow.
Yes, because my God, so
at night.
Yeah, yes, it is.
But we all knew it was going to be a long show, so.
Oh yeah. I mean, we went through 4 theme parks, so 3, 6, 9, 12. We gave away 12 predictions, 12 wild cards in one show. So, but we're here.
For 5 hours and 40 minutes. So.
Yeah, not too bad at all. Like I said, tomorrow will be the movies and TV. That will start at 10 o'clock.
Predictions from you before we lose our minds, because it's like 2 o'clock.
Yes.
I got to wake up around 5, of course, for work every day.
Yes. Yes.
On me. Being that will Twilight Zone get a shot of a movie this time? Based upon,
I think so. I mean, I look at it like this, right? I look at it like
Johansson was like, it's a little bit hard nut to crack because she was being offered or to do it and stuff, and that was last year around this time too.
I look at it like this, right? And Scarlett Johansson was supposed to do something with it. I think Ariana Grande might be a fan of Tower Terror as well. I will say this, right?
Yeah, she wanted to protect it after what happened.
Yes. I will gladly say this, right? If they're doing Spaceship Earth as a TV show, there's definitely a chance for Twilight Zone Tower Terror. They have taken rides before.
Terror was a made-for-TV movie.
Yes. Yes. So if they were able to do Spaceship Earth, if they were able to do Spaceship Earth, I think they could definitely do something for Twilight Zone Tower Terror without question. So, with that said, y'all, we want to talk in the group chat about should we come on at 10 o'clock right when they start the presentation for the movies and TV. Because we did say we're going to cover all the announcements. So we're not just covering the theme parks, we're covering the movies and TV, because that could, make it do what it do for the theme parks. But also, too, it's all a part of it. Everybody's really waiting for the theme park stuff, you know what I mean? But we're trying to be fair to Disney. So we'll have to decide, do we go live at 10 or...
It's up to you, sir. I mean, I'm back home around 2 o'clock every day.
Okay.
And,
we'll talk.
He's available whenever he's available. But I'll catch up or something.
Yeah, I wish it wasn't so late for the East Coast for the movies and TV presentation. But then again, it's going to be that late for the theme parks as well. So I feel like if we do like the theme parks and stuff, I'm sorry. If we do the movies and TV shows, if we did live at 10 o'clock, then we would have to do it in 2 hours and then be done. To save our brains for Saturday.
You started this at 8:30, and look where we're at. It's almost 2:30. So
I know. So I don't want to be the same for Saturday. The Saturday is going to be the big day where we're all going to be breaking down everything. So we'll get it worked out as we often do. I think Disney is just ready to unleash this, and they're getting ready for whatever hell, fire, and brimstone is going to be coming their way. So, but anyway, with all that said, y'all, it is 2:15 in the morning. I'm going to read this Daily Motivator, and then we are going to head out. So we're going to talk about this here for Thursday, August 13th, 2026. Have some consideration. I never worked a day in my life. It was all fun. Thomas Alva Edison, very well said. Right here. Have some consideration. Nothing takes place in a vacuum because of that. It's always important to consider a whole range of factors when choosing your next move. Be mindful of all that surrounds you and your efforts to create desirable outcomes. Take care of unintended consequences. Have ample consideration for other people, although what you do might work well for you. Rather, don't make it at the expense of other people around you. Be sure to also have consideration for the context. What has worked well in other times and places may not be so appropriate for the current situation. Before you act in the present, consider the future. Take care of what you're doing now. Does not cascade into a multitude of problems later. In seeking to push one thing forward, you don't want to push rather a lot of other things backward. When decide to exercise some consideration so that whatever you do results in a net positive. Ralph Morrison. I think tonight I'm sorry, y'all ain't gonna see it. Shit. My bad. I'll read it again. We're already up anyway. Nothing takes place in a vacuum. Because of that, it's always important to consider a whole wide range of factors when choosing your next move. Be mindful of all that surrounds you and your efforts to create desirable outcomes. Take care to avoid unintended consequences. Have ample consideration for other people, although what you do might work well for you. Don't make it at the expense of other people, at those around you. Rather, be sure to also have consideration for the appropriate context. What has worked well in other times and places may not be appropriate for the current situation. Before you act in the present, consider the future. Take care of what you're doing now. Does not cascade into multiple problems later. In seeking to push one thing forward, you do not want to push other things backward. When decided to exercise some consideration so that whatever you do results in a positive. Ralph Morrison. And I never worked a day in my life. Did a day's work in my life. It was all for Thomas Alva Edison. So, like I said, we pitched 12 wild cards in one show. Okay. The consideration of making sure of how we started the show to make sure that you guys can follow along. That's what it means to have consideration. Making sure that you're always thinking about the outside viewer. Now, did we have to spend an hour with Bricky at D23 Day? No, we did. But more than likely, it probably came out to 5 hours still with us talking about our wild cards. But
I mean, Bricky lays the foundation of what is, what we're going to be discussing D23.
Absolutely. So D23 Day. Yes.
The video that Bricky was presenting to us was like, look at all this fandom for D23. Yes. People want results. People want news and attractions. And we're going to present to that audience at Disneyland, there in California Adventure, some wild cards for their enjoyment.
Yes.
Them to consider.
No,
as they go to D23 tomorrow to watch the we didn't cover entertainment and stuff, but the next day will be theme parks, right? Yeah.
Yes. So Saturday will be theme parks, yes.
So anyways, and I just spinned off a few entertainment things with you just before we close the show, and that's what we do in here.
No, absolutely right. And I appreciate what you said, because it's so true that you saw the fandom, right? But that fandom is also tired of just feeling the possibility of what can be and want something that's concrete, right? Because for us to pitch 12 wild cards in one show, while it sounds crazy, while it sounds deranged, while it sounds like we've lost our rabbi-ass minds, all of our pitches is going to sound a lot better than whatever Disney is going to be pitching to that audience on Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, for the past couple of years now, we've been making a virtual Disney World at Disneyland sound better than what they have not done. That should not be happening. Disney should have the momentum, and then we should be responding. So the process has been reversed, right? So that's the first thing I want to say to you, is make sure that you're always having consideration of, okay, how do you make this fun for others? Because if you don't know how to make it fun for others, then you're not going to be able to carry because you don't have a focus, right? That's the first thing. The second thing is, before you act in the present, consider the future. We have always considered the future when it comes to Disney content, right? Because we know that sometimes there are Disney fans that are like, oh God, everything is perfect, nothing is wrong, It's like, okay, you can have your Pixie duster glasses on, but for the rest of us, we're about quality over here, okay? All right, because like I said before, you can't stay at the Cinderella Castle Suite. That's why I had to do that move of doing the Disney Riviera Resort where you had the Cinderella Castle aesthetic in every hotel room. There's nothing wrong with critiquing what you love. We need to get over that shit. Just because you critique something does not mean you don't care about it.
Hey, so remember earlier how I told you I asked likelihood of being announced at D23?
Yes.
0% for the Haunted Mansion restaurant concept. Maybe it was because a suite was offered to it. Oh well, don't care. Add one, please, because people want to stay in the Haunted Mansion. You know, people think about doing that. You know, and they dream to do it, especially when they saw Booth's movies of the Haunted Mansion.
Yes,
the lovely places, especially the 2003 house.
Mm-hmm.
I dream of that house in my sleep sometimes. Anyways, it's a beautiful place.
Yes.
So, and the Figment Dreamfinder was a likelihood of 10 to 20%, or 15 to 25%. Marvel or expansion pad over at Hollywood Studios,
right?
Which kind of sounded like potentially Rock and Roller Coaster at the same time. Interestingly enough, was 0%, but we'll see if there was some deals made.
Right. I feel like out of all of our wild cards, I think Figment probably is the biggest one.
Yeah,
because the rest of them were really just us being us. You know what I mean? For if we had the right C-suite and executives, that those could be good wild cards. But like I said, we're out beating Disney creativity all the time. So like that, no, all of our predictions, while it would be nice for one of them to hit, okay, inside the theme parks presentation, most of these wild cards are not going to happen, except for maybe the Figment one. That's probably the biggest one that we can hang our hat on.
Well, hold on to your seat, because guess what is the percentage chance of the Australia expansion happening? What's the percentage?
I would say maybe, I'll be generous, 10-15%.
15 to 25%.
Okay, I was in the ballpark. Okay.
Yeah. Low to moderate, it calls it.
Yeah, I can see why, because Animal Kingdom does need, to be a full day park. Hollywood Studios needs to be a full day park as well. And I think from the improvements that they've been trying to do to Animal Kingdom and for Hollywood Studios, they know that it's a half day park that needs a lot of work. So with that said, the last thing we want to tell you all is this.
They liked it so well, it made a blue sky presentation outline for D23.
Yes. Oh, the third thing I wanted to say is be mindful of all that surrounds you. A lot of times what ends up happening when you are trying to be creative or you're trying to think of how to navigate a problem, sometimes we will just look at anything and everything as a solution just to move on. And sometimes it's important to be still, to take inventory and be reflective. I cannot tell you how much, rather, if we just did anything to do anything, BFP Imagineering would not work. Everything we do is based off of a genuine interest and intrigue of curiosity and creativity. Everything. Like even these 12 concepts, while some of these were out the blue, you really got to see, like, even for a wild card, still is creativity, right? So yes, indeed. So with that being said, it's 26 minutes after 2 o'clock in the morning. Me and Phil gonna get off of here because I need some sleep, and Phil gotta be up at 5. So with that being said, much love to you, Florentine. I think you'll enjoy Animal Kingdom at the end. Good circle. We have some good ones. For sure. So with that being said, it's time for the best outro on YouTube. Know what you do and do what you know. Never say you want more special, because you are always one of us, and trust you may not be where you want to be. By the end of it, you'll be where you need to be. Do what you've been chosen to do. Wise one thing to call yourself is another thing to be chosen. One love, much love, all love. We have spent time with you. You spend time with us, and hopefully I spend time together, rocking great together. I always remember where you're doing radio, television, YouTube, living your best life, or child, like I said, 12 wild cards in one show. Okay? Make sure the replay is not just for you.
Walton's going to be confused in the morning when he looks at his phone, because I copied a little bit of the draft pitch from D23 and sent it to him in the text message. What is going on here? D23 in Australia? Yes. Yay. Oh, wait a minute. That was Phil.
Yes. No, absolutely. I always remember.
He's despicable.
No, absolutely. And I always remember on Steve Love, you gotta give it, on Steve Love, you gotta give it, on Steve Love, you gotta give it. Where obstacles will overcome, where success you have achieved upon this particular day, we're extremely proud of you, but no one else is proud of you. Be proud of your damn self. And finally, y'all, listen, at the beginning, middle, end of the day, whatever Disney is about to give, okay, it will be dragged through hell because they got a lot of work to do. But I did say that for some people, they have their tuxes and their dresses ready to be remarried to Disney. I also said that there are some people that are ready to get out of pen and divorce from Disney. But here's the gag. Whether people divorce Disney after this D23, whether they renew the vows, or whether they still consider Disney a friend, Disney's not going away. The only way Disney is never going to be able to have the social capital of the audience be as strong as it is if this D23 falls on the fans' face. Because Disney, they have a good social media team that can listen to all of us, and they know exactly what people want. And they can say, screw y'all, we're going to do exactly what we want to do. If y'all do that, believe me, when y'all try to do something good, you're not going to be able to make withdrawals. You do not want to be in that position, and y'all are so in that position right now. So, commercial break and fireworks coming your way for the day that was, for the day that's come, for the blessings that are on the way for you, me, all of us, as a society, as people, as culture. We feel the love is in right back to you. Tomorrow, movies and TV shows for Disney will not be streamed live. But that'll be at 10 p.m. We'll talk about, how we want to do it. If we just want to go live at 10, do that, and then get sleep. And then the theme park live will be on at 10 p.m., but we'll be streaming live on Disney Plus. So because I have Disney Plus, I will have it in another tab. And we'll talk about it that way, because I can't show it here because I will get copyright. Although Disney, if you could just make a D23 content creator directory, so for future D23 expos, we can pull up, the Disney YouTube channel, pull up Disney Plus and stream it, so we won't get a copyright. That would be great. All right. Phil, love you, brother. Good morning, good afternoon, good night to you. Good morning, good afternoon, good night to Florentin and to myself and to the world. Love you guys. The fact that there's 2 people here right now at 2:30 in the morning, Go the fuck to sleep.
Probably both of them being me, right? They're probably both me right now because I'm trying to figure out which button is to press to leave this, or do I just end up losing the whole live stream?
Oh no. So what's going to end up happening is when I hit in stream, it'll end on yours too. So
okay, all right, go for it.
Good night, everybody. Love y'all. Bye.
Good night. Farewell.
I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter. Because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success.
Open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
This is where our magic comes from?
They say if you dream a thing more than once,
Please, please, please.
it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There are stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun.
I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you. The young and the young in heart. You helped make this dream come true.
Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content.
I've been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content. I've been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content. I've been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content. I've been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content.
Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn